Aloha. Siri, would you like to introduce yourself? Wait,
Oh.
can we get an audio check? Wait, is her mic on? No, it's not.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, yes, it is. Okay,
Oh.
never mind.
Okay. Okay. I'm good to intro.
Yes, go for it.
Okay. Hello. My name is Suri Solari of VNU Gen 3 Oracle. I am the sleepiest sun dragon.
Yay! Praise the sun! Hello. How's the volume? Can we get a volume check? Did the volume sound okay? I feel like I'm gonna move us down a little. It's been a little hectic. It's been a little crazy. Things have been a little crazy pants. I've been trying to, get everything set up right before stream because, I'm so responsible. But that's the wrong. What am I moving? I'm not moving the right thing. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna move our heads a little bit lower. Audio's good, volume's good. Praise the sun. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for 1 month of membership. All memberships and super chats will be read afterwards, as usual, with collab stuff. So just as a heads up, one more time, I'm gonna make you a little bigger. And yeah, lower you there. Okay, perfect. Alrighty, today we are going to be doing 100 questions.
Yeah.
Yay!
It's a lot of questions.
It's a lot of questions. So hopefully by the end of it, you guys will get to know us a little bit better. It'll be pretty fun. I think I tried to. So Suri helped with a couple of questions, but 90% of the questions I wrote, so hopefully they're good.
No, I trust.
Hopefully they're okay. I didn't want to spoil it too much because, for surprises, because I feel like getting the natural reaction is always good too. But, hopefully they're okay.
I'm so there.
Yeah. Also, would you wait? Let's get you a beverage.
A beverage. Oh my God.
I was trying to see. This is what happened. We were literally. I was having Suri help me with manual labor before the stream started because there was just so much shit I had to do manually.
But it's fair because I felt bad because I was just sitting there and I was like, am I supposed to be doing something right now?
I was like, I'm so sorry. Can you come and help me?
Well, I offered. So.
Yeah, I was like, man, it was just a lot that I had to, because at last minute anyway. OBS is a bitch. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
The bottom line. Okay, so on the drinks menu today we have, you can have a Coke, you can have a soda float, a melon soda float, a pink or a yellow soda float, something that looks like an alcoholic beverage, but it could also be barley tea. We also have hot drinks. We have hot coffee, black, or you have a hot latte. Which would you like?
I think the cola float, right? That's one of them.
There is a soda float. There's a cola and there's a soda float. No root beer float, unfortunately.
Oh, pain. Okay, well, I'm having tea right now. Not gonna lie.
Okay. Iced tea or hot tea?
I'm having hot tea right now.
Hot tea. All right. Well, I don't have a hot tea, but I have a hot latte that kind of looks like a tea, so I'm gonna take.
Sure.
It's close enough.
It's close enough.
Yeah. And then I'll give myself.
What are you getting?
I'm gonna have an iced coffee or
Nice.
Coke. You can't really tell the difference, but they look kind of the same. Wait, have I told you the story of how I accidentally one time, when I was working as a waiter, I poured coffee into somebody's. I think I poured coffee into their Coke.
Oh my God! No way, really?
Because it looks the same.
Coffee's hot. Did you not see the
Oh no,
steam
it was like
coming
an
out?
iced coffee. It was like an iced coffee. I poured iced coffee into their
Oh my God! I thought you just
No,
I thought you just poured hot coffee. I was like, what the fuck? How'd that go without me noticed?
And then I think they were also slightly confused, and then they kind of had to be like, oh wait, this was Coke, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, because okay, especially at the bottom of the glass, if it's like an iced glass, at the bottom when they drink most of it, it's just kind of brown liquid that's like it's just, you see it between the ice, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
really
and you just
tell
can't
what
tell.
drink it is. Yeah, that's true. They do have coffee Coke now, Coke coffee.
Wait, really?
They do. It's like, I think I've only seen it in Japan though.
Isn't it already caffeinated enough? What
double the caffeine. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but I have a friend who likes both coffee and Coke a lot, and she said it was pretty good actually.
Oh.
But I don't know. I'm not really adventurous with my like sodas or drinks.
Yeah.
Like...
I kind of just stick to one thing.
Yeah.
I've been trying to drink more water though, because.
Are you like a soda consumer?
I used to be. I used to be.
Okay. I used to be that way too, and then I cut it cold turkey at one point, and then now I'm okay.
That's what I practically did. Is like just like one day I was like I can't just do this to myself.
Yeah. It's really bad for you.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I think every time I like consume cola, I think of those things where people pour like pure sugar, like the same pure sugar gram amount.
Oh yeah, and then they tell you like, this is how much cola you've consumed in a day. And then you're just like,
how much sugar, and you're like, oh, no way.
Yeah, like
as if like you didn't know this entire time.
Right, as if you didn't know. Wait, but have you seen My Strange Addiction?
Yes.
Did you see that episode with the lady who like ate cornstarch by the spoonful?
Oh my god, yes! Wait, no, the lady that had like a powder addiction?
Yeah!
Yeah!
She would like hide it in the toilet or like in a shoe, like she was like having like drugs or something, because her husband was trying to like get her to stop eating cornstarch, and she like refused. And then, but that one was interesting because they also did the shock therapy thing where they made her walk across, like they like put water into the cornstarch and they were like, this is how much cornstarch you consume in a month, and she could walk across it.
Oh my god, what? Really? I didn't even remember that part. What the fuck?
It was like, because you know cornstarch makes things like more solid, right?
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah.
And so like they like put it in like a kiddie pool or something, and she had to walk across it.
She ate that much cornstarch in a month?
I'm pretty sure it wasn't a month. I want to say that it was like in a week, but I feel like it was in a month, because there's no way that's a week, right? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, like no way. Like there had to be like some sort of thing that like happens to her physically if like she ate that much in a week.
What's crazier though is that they made her walk across the cornstarch, right? And then she was like, holy shit, I can't believe it. And then she went back to eating cornstarch. It did not stop her.
Also, you know, okay, speaking of My Strange Addictions, there's like, do you remember that guy that like had like relations with his car?
Yes. I love that episode. That's a good episode.
Do you know he actually got another like car, like another car relationship, but it's like he had like
cheating on his car?
No. It's like they're all friends, you know?
Oh. So in his mind, it's like his car harem. Like it's not.
Yeah.
He's not cheating because he's
Yeah, because like I think his original car, like he referred to it as a male or something. And
oh,
then,
that's right. That's right. You're right.
His most recent car is like female. Like according to him, I guess.
I'm happy. You know what? I'm happy for him, because I feel like ultimately people like that, they're not harming anybody.
He's just kind of being weird,
vibing, you know? He is vibing. He is living his best life. Who am I to stop? I thirst after anime characters. He thirsts after cars. You know, like who am I to judge? Right?
Exactly. You know, if he's happy like that, as long as like no one's hurt, then you know. Yeah. You can do it like over there though, like
yeah, not like in front of me. Like in that video when he like starts like kind of making out with the crowd, like no, like please.
What if he was your neighbor? Like,
bro, I'd be like, you have a garage, like you are mandated by like the state to have a garage. That's what you do in your garage, okay? Like you do it inside, right? Otherwise it's public indecency.
He was like kinda like he was like lying on the pavement underneath the car. Like I know I know the exact scene you're talking about. He was like lying on the pavement
and he's like making
with the car.
I couldn't do it. I had to look away.
Oh my god!
No. Okay, because I don't want to see anybody kissing anything. It doesn't have to be a car. It could be another person. It could be anything. It could be a body pillow. I just don't want to see it, right?
Yeah, like insane. Like in public, it's like you know, like
Yeah. You can enjoy your
car kissing. And
you can enjoy whatever the fuck it is you're enjoying, but like somewhere not in line of my sight. Like, actually though. No. Okay, well, okay, we're
Okay,
you and I can talk forever. Definitely. So before we get distracted, we'll start getting to the actual questions.
Sounds good.
And the questions don't have anything to do about cars, by the way, which maybe I should have added like a do you drive question, although everyone knows that you drive now because of the we had the game show in the very beginning where we talked about that a little bit. Yeah. But I was surprised that like the number of people who like don't actually drive, a lot of VTubers don't actually drive too. So
I think it depends where you live. Like if you live in an area that has really good transportation.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, like why do you need to drive? I mean, I wish that were me, right? I wish I didn't have to drive. All right. Let's get started with these questions because we have 100 of them, so there's a lot of them to go. Some of these will be like more rapid fire than other ones. Some of them will go more into. Some of them will just like skip over, like no explanation needed. So it'll just kind of depend on the question. But our very first question is, ta-dun, your favorite Pokemon. Do you have one? Do you like Pokemon?
Yes, my favorite Pokemon game is Emerald on the Game Boy. Yeah. What's your favorite?
I would say that mine is probably I think play-wise, my favorite Pokemon game to play was Ruby Sapphire. Like, I don't know, something about that game in particular. Maybe I was just like at the age or something, and like Ruby Sapphire just really, but that's the one with Emerald in it too, right? Yeah, Ruby Sapphire Emerald. I don't think I played Emerald though, but like I really played a lot of Ruby Sapphire. I loved like the diamond mechanic. I love the secret base mechanic. Yeah, all that shit like blew my mind as a kid, right? Like I was like, oh my god. But my favorite generation of Pokemon though is Gold, Silver. That has like my favorite Pokemon overall, like designs and stuff.
I think it might just be because I'm like that type of person that like chooses a favorite game and like, you know, it's just like hard stuck mentally to it.
Yeah.
We got Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders. Hello.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid.
Hi.
Juna, I love you.
Juna.
I love you. Thank you so much. Welcome, family. Hello. We are we're doing 100 questions today. Yeah, so we're on the first one, even though we're 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
We may or may not have just started, but welcome. I hope you guys had a good stream. Everyone, please be sure to check out Juna. What were you streaming? I saw you were streaming earlier and I was gonna hop in, but I couldn't. But definitely check out Juna. She's really awesome and she does really cool streams as well. So please check her out. Yeah. And today we have, if you guys are not familiar, I know you guys have seen me around a little bit on Juna streams, but maybe you're not familiar with my kouhai, Suri here. Yeah, she's joining me for the question stream today. So thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you. Oh, Elden Ring. I see. Sir, you've played Elden Ring too, right?
Yeah, I played a bit of it, but I'm like a Souls boomer. So I'm like hard stuck on like I don't like the new mechanics and stuff like that.
I see.
So I played a chunk of it, but I haven't like finished it out.
You're more like a Dark Souls type of gal.
Yeah.
Which Dark Souls is your favorite?
If I have to choose between like the numbered ones, it would be Dark Souls 2, even though everyone hates Dark Souls 2. But if I had to choose like any like Souls game, it would be Bloodborne on the PS4.
I actually finally have a PS5 so I can play Bloodborne.
Oh yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
That's what I've heard. I really want to try it out. So I only played Dark Souls 3 from the Dark Souls games. And yeah, I enjoyed 3. It was very difficult though.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I could go on a rant about this, but I'm gonna hold myself because we have to go through questions.
Yeah.
I was about to.
Okay, well, if you wanna hear more about Suri's Dark Souls-like opinions, go subscribe. I'm sure she'll talk about it sometime on her stream.
I'm mauled about it.
Yeah. You should just do like a Dark Souls-like malding stream. You can just
Just
you
on
can just have an
Zatsu, just
actually.
specifically.
Yeah.
That's what the nerd mode is there for.
Yeah, exactly. That's what your nerd mode is there for your Dark Souls opinions. All right, sorry. So you were saying about your favorite Pokemon. You like Emerald as a game.
Yeah. So I think it's because like it's like the childhood like thing, but definitely Mudkip.
Oh.
Because he's a starter in the series. So.
Yeah. I also picked Mudkip, ironically. Before the memes, yeah. I was when I was younger, I always picked water type Pokemon starters.
Same.
Yeah, I was hard stuck on the water type. Yeah. For sure. Although I think Swampert is like the ugliest.
I know, right? Bro, I did not let that guy evolve. Sorry. I was like, you're never gonna. It's the fucking spamming the button while it's trying to evolve.
That was me with Tepig. Was that Black and White? Yeah, Black and White. I really liked Tepig a lot, but I freaking hate Emperor. So I was like, fuck this. I am not evolving.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No, I feel you. So is Mudkip, would you say your Mudkip is your favorite Pokemon, period?
Like, I'd say so in terms of like, you know, like, cause he has like a soft spot in my heart, you know?
Sure.
So not like, you know, aesthetically or whatever. Just like my favorite.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think your favorite doesn't necessarily have to be like aesthetic, period, right? So I get that. My favorite Pokemon is a really hard question because I like so many Pokemon, but I would say who is my like #1 favorite though? I would say like right now, and this kind of switches, but right now my favorite is probably Wooloo.
Oh, Wooloo.
Yeah, I'm a really big Wooloo simp. I know Wooloo's kind of overrated right now. Like everyone is, like there's so much Wooloo shit everywhere, but he deserves it. He's so good. He was like one of the few Pokemon that I like went out of my way to shiny farm for.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know how like Wooloo is like a white sheep with like a black face?
Oh, yeah.
The shiny's the opposite. It's like a black sheep with a white face. So it's really cute. Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I'm not really keen on like the most recent stuff.
So what's the last Pokemon game you played?
Oh, I actually don't remember. Fuck. I just replayed like I only played like the Game Boy ones. I think the most recent one I replayed was Blue. On the Game Boy.
So you just replayed the old ones. You haven't played any of the new ones?
Yeah, no, I haven't. Like, I never had a DS actually. Oh. So I never played any of like the DS.
Like X, Y, Black,
White,
Sun and Moon. Well, if you ever want to play Pokemon again, I know people shit on it, but I really do recommend Scarlet Violet. I feel like that is really...
Oh, yeah.
It's actually such a good game, and it has such a great, like, experience. And I really, really just enjoyed it a lot. So, highly recommend. Next question. Go.
Alright.
Is Apple or Android?
Oh shit! Do you want to start this one because I started the other one?
Sure. I used to be like one of those Omega Apple haters, and
yeah.
This is gonna show my age a bit, but I had a Zune player. Do you know what a Zune player is?
No, wait. What the?
So like back when people had like iPod minis and iPod shuffles and shit.
Oh, it's one of these.
I was like an Apple hater. I was a straight Apple hater, and I had a fucking Zune. I actually had 2 Zunes. I had the white one with the wheel, and then I also had the Zune Touch, which nobody had. And I really liked the Zune. So, and it was Microsoft. Microsoft made the Zune, which is also problematic. But you know, back then Microsoft wasn't like quite as bad as it is now. I was very like anti-Apple, and then I think after which Samsung was it? I think I had like the Galaxy 5 or 7. It was one of the odd numbered ones, and it was ass. Like the phone was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, there ain't no way. Like everyone else's phones are great and mine's shit, and so that's when I switched to Apple. Because ironically, my dad was like, "It's because you have an Android phone. The iPhone is great," and I was like, "Ugh, okay, fine, whatever." And I got the Apple iPhone 10, I believe.
Yeah.
And iPhone 10 was incredible. It was actually one of the best iPhones I feel like they've ever made. And I was sold, so I was like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna stick with Apple from now on. It's
I think I
consistent.
literally have an iPhone 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the iPhone 10 was great. I really, really liked that phone.
Yeah, I think I've never had an Android before, cause
Oh, really?
yeah, cause like, so really like my oldest like sister had like I think it started when she got an iPod, like not the touch, but like this like the music player.
Right.
And
Probably like a mini or something.
yeah, like so what happened is that my family so we had like, you know, we had flip phones and stuff, and I loved my flip phone so much. It was the one that like you like popped the back out and it had like a full keyboard, like shift,
like a
space.
sidekick or like a
yeah,
those were the best.
yeah. So eventually, when you know all like the fancy touch stuff was coming out, my family switched over to Apple because of iMessage. Specifically because iMessage doesn't charge internationally. So we could keep in touch with family members across the sea. So we've always been like, but like now like everyone's getting new different phones because like Apple's no longer like, you know,
Top
the
dog,
only
yeah.
the top dog now. And there's stuff like Facebook Messenger.
Right.
So but like I never had an Android, so I don't know like I've heard like the cameras are good. Is really it? But
That's what I've heard too, but like I think
don't know
it's
if
a
like...
different type of picture quality.
Yeah.
So personally, I also have like seen like, you know, I've had both, or I have friends who have them, and we'll take the same photos and we'll like, compare photos. It's a different vibe, and I personally still prefer the Apple vibe more.
Oh, that's fair.
I think the Android, at least the Galaxy photos that I've seen are really nice, but they're a little bit more like saturated and contrasted. But I think I kind of like that weird, like the almost filter on the Apple cameras.
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean.
Feels more aesthetic.
I think the only reason I wouldn't be able to switch over is specifically because I also use an iPad to draw. So I really like AirDrop. Yeah, like AirDrop is like, thank you. Like,
yeah, AirDrop is the best.
Reference immediately straight to my iPad without having to like Discord message myself or anything and save it. Just goes straight to my camera roll. So I think I'm stuck on the Apple pill and being like charged like $1 billion for dying batteries.
yeah. I mean, AirPlay or AirDrop is so nice. Like even my family and I, when we like go out or like we are traveling, we'll just AirDrop photos to each other like instantly, like all the time. It's just like totally like what I'm used to. And then sometimes I'll do that with my friends because I'm so used to doing it with my family. And then they'll be like, "Oh, I don't have Apple device." I'm like, how do I send you photos in high quality?
What do I do now?
All these photos are shit. Like, how do I?
What do you want me to do?
I know, like actually though, but no, and like things like I'm a really big fan of I don't know what it's called, the thing where it shows live photo. I think that's what it's called.
Yes, live photos.
Live
where you
photos
like take a photo.
Oh my god, live photos saved my life.
They're so funny. I love taking photos of like dogs or something.
Oh yeah, then you go through them.
And then you like press the live. Yeah, you press like the live photo, and then it's just like this feral rat all of a sudden, like immediately after the photo.
yeah, for sure. No, and then I love live photo because sometimes like if you're like taking pictures and you're trying to look nice, sometimes you have like different expressions or angles or slight turns that you could change it to. It's like really nice, and I just like being able to also airdrop the live photos to each other is like really convenient. Yeah. So yeah, I personally prefer. I know like Android users especially are really passionate about hating Apple, and I get it because I was there too. But I think for my lifestyle, Apple seems to fit better.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. All right, next question is tea or coffee?
Ooh, okay, are we talking about like in any form, like iced or hot or?
Yeah, like if we go to a cafe and you have to order something, which one are you gonna order?
Probably tea, cause like green tea is very versatile. So like I could get like
specifically.
Yeah, cause like okay, so I could get like matcha, right? So I could get that as like a latte if I wanted a latte,
Right.
or if I just want like hot tea, I could just get green tea or like black tea if I want caffeine or something.
Right.
So I don't know. There's so many different types of tea, and I feel like coffee is kind of limited to like like the bitter or really sweet kind of thing. So
Sure. Do you have like I know you said you're drinking tea right now, but like do you drink tea in the morning, like when you wake up? Is that like your caffeine beverage of choice? Or are you not a caffeine person?
I'm not a huge caffeine person. I usually like if I want something hot, then I'll get tea. Like if it's cold.
Yeah.
But usually I just kind of like grab food and then drink latte. Sometimes I'll get like an iced coffee occasionally. But
okay. So you're not adverse to coffee.
Yeah, it's not like I won't drink it. Like I think like it depends on like the day kind of thing.
Right.
But like if I had to choose.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. I think personally,
are you an iced coffee person?
I would say that I'm more of a coffee person, yeah. I think it also sort of depends for me. Like if it's milk tea, between milk tea and coffee, I might have to think a second. But actually, even then in general, I think I might still pick coffee. I'm like really iced latte person. Like I love iced lattes. And sometimes if I'm feeling low on energy, I just need an iced latte to like pick me up for me to like be functional again. I don't really need like to drink coffee in the morning to wake up, for example. But I like to drink coffee in the morning because I like the way it tastes. And I like having it with like bread and stuff, which is like also my breakfast of choice. So that's kind of why I tend to drink it in the morning, more so than the caffeine aspect to it.
Just kind of the taste.
Yeah, I just like the taste a lot. But that has to be a latte. I don't like black coffee much.
Do you like hot coffee at all, or?
I don't mind hot coffee. Like if it's cold, I'll have hot coffee, but more like 90% of the time, even if it's cold, unless I'm like freezing, I will still probably have cold coffee.
Really? Oh my gosh, I'm like so temperature sensitive, so I have to be mindful.
No, I think I am too, but
it's not enough.
Yeah, like okay, I think in the last couple of years it's been especially bad because the houses that I've lived at have been really poorly insulated. It's like really bad insulation, so in the winter I'll get really fucking cold. But I think like before, when I was living in a nicer place, it was very well insulated, so the temperature was very constant in the house. So I didn't have to like I never felt like too one way or the other, even if it was really intensely different outside, you know?
Fair.
Yeah. All right, next question though.
Alright.
Oh, did it work? There you go.
Oh,
Dogs or cats?
did I start the last one?
I don't think it matters. You can just answer.
Okay. I think this is difficult. I think I'll oh man. really had to choose between them, I think I would choose a dog just because it would force me to be more active.
That's fair. That's fair.
I really like big fluffy dogs.
Ooh.
Like the really like even though they would probably like fucking like tackle me or something.
Yeah. Like Samoyeds or like Huskies and stuff.
Yeah. There's
Mm.
what is it? What's it called again? They're called Saint Bernards.
Oh yeah. I actually grew up with neighbors that had 3 Saint Bernards, and I was just like, oh my god, they're like
Oh my
Beethoven.
god. Damn.
Yeah. But Saint Bernards drool so much. It's like
They
very.
do. It's like those like big like kind of girl dogs.
Yeah, so I couldn't like I couldn't pet them because I was like, I get a little
Ew.
weird about like, I get a little weird about mouth stuff.
Oh no, I understand that.
Yeah, that's like I don't know why that's like my one thing is like drool and stuff is like really grosses me out. Do you have any pets? I don't remember. I think you said no before, right?
No, not currently, but I used to have a chicken.
Oh, that's right. You used to have a chicken. I remember that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I remember you sending me pictures. It's like not like a regular chicken either. It's like a really
Yeah, it's like a very
small
small
chicken.
chicken.
Yeah.
A very small chicken.
That's so cool. I've always wanted a chicken because I feel like the fresh eggs is like a huge bonus. Right?
Yeah. Well, you'd have to get like a big chicken if you want to
I
like,
guess for the
actually
small
lay.
chickens. Wait, do they just lay small eggs?
Yeah, they
Or-
lay like tiny eggs. It's really funny.
I see. I mean, because your chicken's like it was like the size of your like hand.
Yeah, it was like a little bigger than my hand. So
Yeah,
just
an actual
just fat.
baby.
Well, not
fat.
actually, but I think all chickens look fat, but if you like took all their feathers out, they like
Right, they're more like fluffy, right?
yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. I think for me, I mean, I have cats, so I feel like the answer has to be cats. But
Yeah.
I think like kind of like the Apple or Android or any of these other questions, like I don't feel like super passionately about it. I know some people are like, like
I love cats.
yeah,
I
fuck
hate
dogs.
them.
Yeah, stuff like that. But I think like for me, it's like I think both are great. I love both, but cats just suit my lifestyle more. And I like cats aesthetically. Okay, I have this thing. I feel like cats are not cute as kittens, but they are cute when they're older.
Yeah.
But the dogs are the opposite. Dogs
Yeah,
are so cute
yeah.
as puppies, and then sometimes when
And
they
then
get
they
older,
look
they
like-
kind of ugly.
Yeah, they kind of. I think like okay, like I know like people love like kittens and stuff, and like take photos of them all the time, but they like look so.
They look
Like,
so
they look
like
so-
scraggly and like kind of like mangled. Like their eyes are like too big for
I
their
know.
skulls, and they look like they're bulging out of their
And
heads.
they have like barely any fur on their face, so their
Yeah.
nose looks weird and stuff. It's like ew.
Yeah, kittens are.
Get it away from me.
I feel like the shape of kittens are like really cute. Like if you look at their butts or like if they're like waddling and walking around. But in general, especially kittens from like the age of like, I would say from like 3 months until they're fully grown, the gangly teenage stage of cats are like the worst. They look so ugly.
Dude, and then like the way they like shiver and wobble around. It's like, what is wrong with it?
Yeah.
What is wrong with it?
Yeah, but like puppies, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like puppies are insane. I like, oh my god, Trago's like fine, mom. No, my cats were so fucking ugly as babies. You guys don't understand. They were really ugly babies, okay? Not
Like
cute.
you have to like nurture that thing, and it's like ew.
They're not cute, but holy shit, puppies are like destroy me. They're so cute.
I know, but then like most dogs when they get older get like all droopy.
Yeah. I mean, like some dogs are still cute when they're older, but I would say most dogs are like not nearly, like comparatively, not even close to as cute as they are as puppies. Yeah.
No, that's how I feel.
My cats, I'm always like, I'm grateful every day that they're not the way that they looked like when they were kittens. Like, oh, you guys grew up to be so cute. You guys were so ugly when you were babies.
Yeah. You had faith in them.
All right, next question. Oh, this is kind of a funny question. Pencil or pen?
Oh,
Which do you prefer to use?
pencil.
Really? Is it because of the erasing function on the pencil?
Yeah.
Ah.
And as well as like, cause ink like I feel like because of the pressure of pencil, like you can see. Like I talked about like like what I like kind of study and stuff, right?
Right.
So I definitely fall into like my handwriting looks like what I study.
Oh no, illegible handwriting.
Literally, it's like half cursive, like small.
Oh no, that's mine. That's mine too.
like...
My handwriting's a fucking mess. It's like mostly shorthand actually.
Oh yeah.
Mine.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like I prefer pencil because one, I misspell things and mix up letters really easily. I'm not like dyslexic. Like I can like clearly read things and everything.
Sure.
But
it's just like when you're writing.
Yeah, when I'm writing, I try to like I think of the sentence, but then I think too far ahead, and then I put the wrong like. Sometimes
Is that why you type that way too?
Yeah, I try to type faster than like as fast as I like think about responses. It just doesn't come out right.
Well, actually, I think in all of VNU, you and I have the most typos.
Yeah, I think so. Honestly, wait, do you have a lot of typos?
I do. I have a lot of typos. I like just don't even correct them.
Yeah, me neither. I
just like you know what I'm trying to say. I don't need to like baby. I don't need to handhold you.
Yeah, it's like I accidentally put the O in front of the S in something.
Yeah,
it's like you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Exactly. That's me. Except I think like when I go into other people's like chats and stuff, I like sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I will be more careful about like what I'm writing and stuff.
In P debut, I just wrote out all my tweets without like correcting anything ever. So then they were always like illegible blobs of text.
You know, it's on brand. That's like part of your brand, you know? It's part of your image, right? So it's a good thing.
So I realized like when I'm making announcements and stuff, or if I'm like talking about something seriously, like I should probably just like write things out legibly. So it gets taken seriously. So I like even like with my most recent announcements and stuff, I've been trying to like write them all like properly and not do typos. But sometimes I don't care, and I'll just like walk into like I think like when I went and joined like you and Kokone asking about like the drawing and stuff, I literally just typed in chat, "Can you guys help me?" But it was like a blob of text.
Yeah, I was like, "Are you okay?" Well, because like it came with a "Can you help me?" and I was like, "Is something wrong? Like, are you panicking? Like, is?"
No, I was just typing.
No, I feel that. I think in our like group chats, I definitely like you and I probably definitely have the most typos for sure. Yeah. Typo queens, okay, Chad.
So wait, going back to the question then, do you use pencil or pen?
Personally, I like pen because I just like one that it's not gonna fade. Yeah, I think I don't fucking know why I care that much about that, but I don't know, something about that like
I think I'm scared about smudging the pen.
I'm scared of smudging with pencil.
Whoa, really?
Well, like not
necessarily. I guess mechanical.
I mean, I guess not really the paper, but like, you know, after you write with pencil for so long, like your pinky gets like all like black.
Oh yeah. Well, honestly, like, cause I use mechanical pencil, it doesn't really happen that often.
Oh, I guess that's true. I also think in general, like, I don't like lead and stuff. I don't like dealing with with all of that, and I usually won't. I'm like you with typing, except with writing. I'm too lazy to erase things. So for me, pencil has no like,
right?
Yeah, it has no benefit. Like I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna cross it out with pen anyway.
Fair.
So yeah, that's why I prefer pen. I have like certain pen brands that I like that don't smudge more than others. So that's like I'll definitely go to that one, but I also smudge my pen stuff all the time, so I get that as well.
Actually, sorry, I just glanced at chat, and that's actually a good question. Are you left-handed?
Well, thanks for asking, because that's actually the next question.
Oh shit! Wait, actually, I wasn't looking at the. What the fuck?
I knew the foresight.
This is a setup. Dude, chat is fabricated. That's not real.
Chat is paid actors. Remember the.
Oh my god, they baited me, dude. You guys are. I'm getting. Oh my god, I'm getting chilled. This is like all this setup. This is all in my head.
It's all simulation.
Holy shit. Chat is just like an advanced chat GPT.
It's true, it's true. They know what's happening. No, I'm not left-handed. I'm right-handed, but like it happens because, okay, so I am one of those people though that if I'm writing, I'm like doing motions with my hands that you can't see, but if I'm writing, if I have a piece of paper in front of me and I'm writing, I don't write straight. I write diagonally up. I go to like I go towards 2 o'clock. That's where my hand naturally gravitates towards. So I have to always have like my notebooks and stuff like sideways and whatnot. And I don't know. I think something about that causes me to get.
Yeah, because sometimes your hand might be like on the like the line above it.
Right.
You know, like let's say you're writing in like a paragraph or something.
Yeah.
I'm right-handed. I'm not ambidextrous either, so.
There was a point in my life where I was trying so hard to be ambidextrous.
Oh yeah, and I tried it, and I like my handwriting was already so bad. I was like, it's not worth.
No, same.
I was like, if I learn to write with my left hand, it's gonna be just as dog shit.
Literally, or worse.
Literally.
Yeah. No, I for a while I was like upset in high school. I was like obsessed with the idea of being ambidextrous. I thought that was like so cool. So I would like try to practice by writing with my left hand, like like when you're in class and you're bored, you just like start like noodling and shit in the margins.
Yeah.
Like I would do that except with my left hand, and I would just try to like write the entire alphabet multiple times. And eventually my left hand just got like really tired. My left hand's so weak. I feel like my right hand is like twice the size of my left hand just because of how weak my left hand is.
Oh my god, what the fuck happened?
My left hand's like, oh, this is so fucking weak. If I have to do anything with my left hand, it's just like, no, I think not.
I can't do it.
No, yeah, it's just like, nah, time to give up. Although I did play stuff like violin and stuff, which does require the left hand a bit.
How do you like carry your groceries in that?
Oh no, I mean, my arms are okay, my hands are weak.
Oh, okay, because I'm like the type of person that like picks up all the grocery bags.
Yeah, like you have to do one trip.
Yeah, one trip.
Yeah, one trip or death. I agree. You either get it in one trip or you don't go home. It's as simple as that.
One trip or the groceries rot.
It's true. Ain't no way I'm going out there twice. I will literally do like crazy gymnastics and I won't put them down either, because you can put them down to open the door.
Yeah.
I won't do it. Like
I try my hardest not to, and then eventually if it's like bad enough that I'm actually just like stuck there, then I'll do it. Yeah,
same. No, it was that's carrying the groceries is actually the next question. It's not. Shut up, Jack. I've had times where like I would be carrying all these groceries back to the door, and my roommate will hear me like stomping outside, so she'll like open the door for me. She'll open the door for me, and then she'll be like, "Are you okay? Like, why are you doing that?" She's like, "Just do 2 trips." I'm like, "You don't understand."
Look, I'm like a huge hypocrite about it specifically too. Like I see people struggling with with like trying to carry all like their like groceries in at one point. Like my friends would do that, and I'd be like, just do 2 trips. But I will
Right.
never do it myself because
Right,
I'm not a coward. You guys can be bitches. But
No, like for sure. Like she's one time she was like in the kitchen and like at our old apartment, the way to the front door, you pass the kitchen window, and our kitchen window is like open a lot of times, so it would just be open. And she was washing the dishes, and she like looks up at me. She's just like, "Leah, what are you doing?" And I'm just like balancing like 4 grocery bags and like a whole like thing of like a 12 pack of
like,
Coke, but also a 6 pack of beer. You know, like I'm like doing like a whole fucking gymnastic spectacle. Like, and my back is like hunched because I can't like physically carry everything. So I'm like basically crawling to the door.
Milk jug on her head. Juggling apples.
Yeah,
like...
there's like a wallet in my mouth. Like it's just like
bag of oranges to her ankle.
Yeah, exactly. I've gotten some nasty, like, basically what looks like carpet burns from holding groceries, like on your like.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like when you have like grocery bags on your like the crook of your arm.
Yeah.
And then it's like really heavy, so it just like causes this like really intense
line.
Yeah, like multiple lines on your arm, and then it doesn't go away for like hours, and then you just are reminded of your failure.
How about you have to put the grocery bag down to open the door?
Yeah. Your pride is just like in shambles, you know? But next question, which is not about groceries, by the way. It is. Do you prefer morning or night? And this can be like, are you just a morning or a night person? It could be like, are you like, you know, are you more productive? Like just whichever you prefer. Or it could just be like, you wish you like the morning, but you're not a morning person, you know, stuff like that.
I wish I was a morning person, but I am definitely a night person.
Yeah.
Like
same.
most definitely. Which sucks because it's like I have like classes and stuff at like fucking 8 in the morning and stuff, so I had to like wake up early.
Oh
like,
god, 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
That should be fucking illegal, honestly.
So like, it's cause like, so, oh, I have like a nerd thing about this, so I'm gonna hold myself back.
yeah, go for it.
Okay, I guess quick stupid nerd rant. So you know like the circadian rhythm?
Yeah.
It's like the pattern. Okay, so people actually like are set biologically as morning or night people.
Right.
Cause like it's based off of temperature drops and stuff.
Oh.
So usually when you're asleep, your temperature drops, and then when you rise, your temperature like should be going up. So for some people who are night people, like that can't wake up early in the morning, means their temperature isn't rising at the like quote unquote right time. And the opposite way around is that morning people's temperature rises earlier than night people. So I think I'm just like cursed, you know?
Yeah.
Forever a night person.
Me too. I feel like I always say this, but I'm pretty sure like biologically I was meant to be the caveman that like watched everyone else while they were sleeping. Like, like that was my purpose in life. Like biologically, that's what I was destined to do, was to be
that was
the
your
one.
ancestors.
Yeah. I was the one that was supposed to be up at night while everyone else is sleeping. And then like when the morning people wake up, that's when I sleep. Like that was my caveman duties, you know?
Yeah. And I think like for me, it's like some people get like really exhausted if they like stay up like till like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. But for me, if I'm like awake, like I can like I constantly ruin my sleep schedule by accident. Like without like meaning to, kind of thing, you know?
Wait,
like,
sorry, what do you mean? Like if you're up that late?
Like more so as in like I don't feel exhausted enough to go to sleep at like 11 p.m. or something. Even if I have school at like 8 in the morning.
Right.
Like I just can't get myself to do that. So it constantly becomes this loop of like was it like going to bed at like
early?
Yeah, like waking or like sleeping at like I don't know 1 a.m. and then waking up at like 7 for school and then like going and taking a nap later because I'm exhausted.
Right.
It's like, but
and
I
then
can
you
never, yeah, and then I can never go to bed early. Like even if I try, like with
No, I feel
everything, I just
that.
can't.
Nope, that is exactly the same for me. I mean, that's why right now, I'm like I'm enjoying it because I don't have that like kind of time. I can like choose my own times and stuff. But
Oh
like,
yeah.
I will, no matter what time I sleep, I will wake up at 2 p.m. Like, no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like you like sleep for like 13 fucking hours,
I
and
will
it's
sleep
like
for
why?
more than 13 hours. I can fall
Yeah.
asleep at 11 p.m. That's not a problem for me. But I will literally, the problem is that I will wake up at 2 p.m. Like,
No matter what. Oh my god.
no matter what. I mean, I can set an alarm obviously to get myself to wake up, but I'm not gonna feel good about it. You know what I mean? Like, like I'm not
I'm
gonna
a very
feel.
sensitive sleeper, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sunlight's enough to wake me up.
Sunlight is enough?
Sunlight, like lights turning on, sunlight is enough for like waking me up at 6 in the morning. So I have to shut my blinds before I go to
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get like blackout blinds. I think sunlight would probably wake me up too, but
Yeah.
would you say you're like a light sleeper in general though? Like if people are like, if you hear something fall or like, you know, if your phone vibrates or like someone snoring in the next to you or in the room next to you.
I think it's like more so midway. I'm not like
Okay.
super sensitive that like my phone buzzing once will wake me up. Or like someone dropping something once will wake me up.
Right, but if it's like a really loud or like really big, obviously,
Yeah.
right?
Or like continuous, then I'll be like, huh? Like
I am like a rock when I sleep. It takes it's okay, so the issue for me is it's hard for me to fall asleep if I have those noises and stuff. So if someone is like if I'm at a sleepover and one of the girls is like snoring really loudly, which has happened, I can't fall asleep. I need to fall asleep before the snoring person falls asleep. You know what I mean? I've actually had it where also the super chat looks weird.
Whoa.
Thank you for the super chat. Well, I'll read them all next time, but I appreciate it. It's like one of those things where if I fall asleep, I will sleep the entire night and it's fine. I like, it's really difficult to wake me up. I actually was at a sleepover once where one of the girls thought I was like dead and like shook me awake because she thought I wasn't breathing. Because I was like so still and like quiet and sleeping. She shook me awake because I mean, I wasn't like, obviously she didn't think I was like dead, but she thought I might have passed out or something. Like she was. Yeah, because
she was like concerned, you know.
Yeah, like I don't move in my sleep period. I will fall asleep and wake up the exact same way.
Nah, I don't do that. I move so much in my sleep. I like toss and turn a lot. Yeah. Well, I think this is gonna be embarrassing, but I have like 1 billion plushies.
Right.
So it's like I have like a ritual, you know, like I have to cuddle a plushie. It's always like those like I have like a big old blush that I cuddle. So it's like I'll like toss and turn with it. Like it's in mine. But then sometimes I'll wake up and it'll be on like the floor and I'm like,
oh no. No, I also cuddle with plushies when I sleep, and I like to have one plushie between my legs, my thighs.
No, yes.
Yeah.
And
then I have to have one in my arms, and I'm like
no, I get it.
So I can't use a blahage. I can't use a shark. They're too short. So sometimes I used to use body pillows, but I'm really picky about like the firmness or the denseness of what is.
No, I get that.
Yeah, between my legs or between my arms. So like the ones between my arms has to be really dense and like kind of thick. And then the one between my legs has to be very squishy.
Really? I think I'm the opposite.
Oh, really?
Why? Yeah, so I would like I think I'm like small enough to just cuddle the blush, but like the tail end of the blush is so small. Like right? It's like so thin. So like I'm like obligated by nature, you know?
Right.
To put like a different plushie. So I have this giant big old round bear. That I also cuddle with. But he's like the designated leg pillow, you know?
There's like I've seen people like not people, but I've seen on the internet there's like some pillows that they sell specifically. It's kind of like an H-shaped pillow. That's
Oh, I've
specifically
seen like
meant for like
S.
between your legs.
Oh, I've seen like an S shape.
Oh.
Where like here, let me find the photo.
The H one is like it goes literally. I think it's exactly what we're talking about, like right between your like thighs or between your knees, and you just like stick it there, and then you sleep with it there, which seems really nice. I think it's because I like to sleep on my side, but I don't like my knees touching. Like it kind of hurts. You know?
Yeah, no, I don't like it when my knees touch either.
Right.
I don't like it when I don't like it when my like thighs touch. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just like it gets warm. Like, I don't like being warm when I'm asleep. So
I don't think I mind my thighs touching as much, but yeah, my knees. I don't know. My knees feel like painful when they touch each other too long. If that makes sense.
oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Cause it's like knees are like kind of bony. So
Yeah. I remember like seeing the pregnancy pillows. Have you seen those? They're like U-shaped.
Yeah.
They're like huge. And I'm like consider like I'm not pregnant, but what if I bought this?
This one, wait, the thing I sent you. Like, have you seen these? These are like pregnancy
this is
pillows.
a pregnancy pillow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks
it's
really
like
nice.
a C shape, right? I'm like, I would
I'm
rock
not pregnant,
this.
but I feel like that would be kind of
feel like-
nice.
Like this looks so this looks so comfortable. Like this looks so.
Yeah, that looks
I'm being,
hella
like-
comfortable. You're like
Yeah.
You're like being swaddled.
I'm being swaddled exactly by
Yeah.
a giant cloud. It's great.
Well, we do have a sleep-related question, sleep position-related
Hey.
question later, so we'll get to that when we get to that. But our next question, before we ruin our algorithm with pregnancy pillows, is sweet or spicy?
Ooh,
You
The
like
thing is,
spicy stuff too, right?
yeah. The thing is, like, I don't like overly sweet stuff. Is the thing. I would choose, like, I only like spicy with, like curry and ramen for the most part. Like, I don't like artificial spicy chips and stuff like that.
Oh,
like,
really?
maybe
you don't
I'll
like
like-
hot Cheetos?
No, I don't like hot Cheetos. I don't like Takis and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah. The only ones I like are like those kind of fancy jalapeno, like fancy
Oh,
chips
right.
or
Like
whatever.
kettle chips or something.
Yeah, like that's like as much as I can tolerate spicy, but it's not like my direct preference all the time. But if it's like I think I'd prefer sweet stuff, but not like overly sweet, you know, like
right.
crazy
Oh,
amount of
you're
sweet.
reaching like Asian grandma levels, like the
I am.
the Asian mom thing is like something is good when the Asian mom goes, it's good, not too sweet.
Yeah, it's like I actually like, oh my god, like I feel like so old when I like I like drink something and I'm like, this is too sweet for me, and then I can't drink it. It's like, where'd that tolerance go?
Yeah.
Like I used to be able to consume like
just like drink
cupcakes
raw sugar,
and like
basically,
yeah, but now I'm like, I'd rather not have that cupcake. Or, like I'd rather
Right.
not have that cake. That's too like sweet.
Right.
Constantly dodging sweets now. It's like I understand moms now.
Yeah. I don't know why that happens with our taste buds, but I will say that if I have to pick one though, it's gonna be spicy. I love spicy stuff, period. I just like all spicy stuff, yeah.
Like chips too and stuff
Yeah,
like
I
that?
like I love hot Cheetos. Like I have a bag of hot Cheetos right next to me right now.
Oh my god, really? I have
I
a bag of
do.
I have a bag of lime and pepper chips.
Ooh, lime and pepper. I don't think I've had that.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what I really wish Americans had? I really like all dressed chips a lot.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not like huge on the ketchup chips, but I really like all dressed chips a lot.
I know, all dressed are really nice because they're like sweet but tangy.
Yeah,
No?
and it has that sort of like the vinegary taste to it that I like.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're really good. I also really like all dressed.
Yeah, but I do like sweet things though. I like sweet things a lot. It's just I think I probably like spicy things more. It's a hard pick for me too.
Fair.
And I'm like you, where I'm like a little bit more picky about my sweet things. Spicy things I'm less picky about. So
Fair.
yeah. The next question though is gummy or hard candy?
Probably gummies.
Probably gummies for me too.
Fair. I just chewy.
Me too, yeah. I love texture, and hard candies fuck up my mouth. So the only time I have hard candy is for like throat drops.
Oh yeah, Sam. I think I'm like too like undisciplined to like have hard candies because I'll try to like bite into them. Yeah, it's like I don't want to destroy my
break
teeth.
Your teeth. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm very much like a chew.
Yeah, no, I like chewy things a lot. So I like mochi. I like. You know.
Yeah.
All right, similar. Next one is cookie or brownie.
Ooh, I think in general, I like cookies more. And it's
What's
gonna
your favorite
go back.
Cookie, though?
Oh, chocolate oatmeal cookies.
Ooh, I love chocolate oatmeal cookies too.
I think it's because like I can have like one brownie. And then that's it. So it's back to like the fucking Asian mom thing.
Yeah. Too sweet.
Too sweet. Just one. It's like the mom thing where they're always like, I'll have a bite.
Yeah. Just one. Just give me a little piece. And you're like, Mom, but I want the whole thing. And your mom's like, no, just get one and give me a little piece.
Just give me a little piece. Just like a small piece.
I think I'm more of a brownie person though. Even though I'm not good with something that is too sweet too. I think it's because brownies are like chocolate sweet and I like chocolate sweet a lot.
Oh, yeah.
But like sometimes if I get a chocolate chip cookie, that is sweeter to me than a brownie.
Really? Okay, that's fair.
Because it'll be like, there's too many chocolate chips. I don't like chocolate chip cookies that have too many chocolate chips in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, it gets like too much for me. But usually brownie kind of evens that out well, I think. And I like having it with coffee, so.
Oh, I like having cookies and milk. It's the classic thing,
the classic, yeah.
Classic. Especially oatmeal chocolate chip cookies.
Do you make your own cookies?
Yes, sometimes.
Maybe one day I will have Suri's home-baked cookies.
Yeah. I also, my family also makes bread.
Really?
Specifically made for like coffee.
Coffee?
Actually. Oh my gosh, I have to. Yeah, it's not like coffee flavored, but it's like known for being had with coffee.
Like
it's
like a
it's like a
like
cultural
a
thing. It's not like a pastry. It's literally just like actually bread, but it's like pretty sweet and like very like soft, squishy bread. You know?
Oh, sounds good. Next time you'll have to bring me some.
Of course.
All right, next one though is hair up or hair down, and this can be your preference on yourself, or it could be your preference aesthetically on someone else, etc.
Okay. Oh, I gotta think about this. Okay, preference for myself is hair down. But preference for other people, I think like having your hair pinned up or like high ponytails or space buns and stuff like that are super cute. I just I don't like dealing with my hair. So.
Yeah. No, I feel that. It's funny because I think I almost have like an opposite answer. I prefer hair down aesthetically, but I get really hot if my hair is down. So
I like
to put it up.
I clip my hair usually around the house.
Yeah, me too.
Like the giant like claw clip.
Yeah, that's what I used to.
When I'm walking around the house, but if I'm like going out and stuff, usually I'll like just like put my hair down.
Yeah, I'll usually start the night with my hair down, and as it goes on, I'll get annoyed with the hair being in my
Yeah. I'll get like
warm
enough. Yeah, I'll get warm enough, and I'm like, no, I can't do this.
Yeah. It's also like too hot. I think. Wait, did that happen when we were hanging out too? I feel like I started with my hair down, and as the day went on, I probably put it up at some point. I think I do that all the time. Maybe I don't remember. But yeah, it's.
I can't remember. I remember I was fucking dying because of the like fucking cosplay stuff. So.
Yeah, it was also hot as fuck.
It was fucking warm. Oh my god.
It really was. But that also leads to our next question. Long hair or short hair? Same with the last one. Could be for yourself, could be for others.
I
a long hair person all around.
Oh, yeah. I think this switches constantly for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it just depends how long I've had my hair for. Like if I've had long hair for a really long time, I'll be like, I miss my short hair.
Right.
And then I'll cut it all the way down to like my like jawline or something.
Right.
Yeah, cause my hair is like my hair is decently curly, right?
Right.
So when I like cut it short, it'll like be really fluffy short. And then if I let it grow out, it'll just be like nice and like kind of curly, kind of wavy. You know.
Oh, that
Like
is
this.
nice. Naturally, yeah.
So
I think I wish I could have short hair, but my hair is not naturally curly at all. It's very straight, which means that if you have short hair and you have straight hair, it looks really bad unless you style it. So every morning, if I want to go out, I'd have to style it to look nice. And I'm just too fucking lazy for that. And that's why I have long hair.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, because I think people don't know this, but like, especially if you have like a bob, you have to use a straightening iron to make it look
bangs.
like that.
Especially bangs.
Because if you have straight hair, it looks dumb. Like it just goes out and it doesn't have a nice shape. I think people don't realize like how much work goes into having hair that looks nice. I mean, if you have like slightly curly hair though, it probably looks nice even if you don't do anything to it. But if you have really straight hair, it looks like really dumb. So
I think because I have like a mix between like curly and straight, or not curly and wavy hair. Like honestly, that just depends on like how I dry it that day, or like what kind of shampoo I use or something, because it'll like cater to whatever. But like the hard part for having that kind of hair is like when you like get out of the shower and you let it like dry, it'll either get like pretty frizzy, or if you have bangs, like you have to like fight your bangs and like destroy it with heat just to like get it to sit down. It's so bad, but
makes sense.
Fair.
Bangs are a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I understand. Next question though is kind of related to what you're talking about. Shower or bath?
Oh, this is tough. Okay, obviously, like showers are convenience for like time and stuff like that.
Right, of course.
But like, if I like had infinite time and it was just a choice between the two, I'd probably bathe a lot more.
Yeah,
it's just like because I have like so much fucking going on during the day. I have to take the quick route, but like, you know, baths are a luxury. Bubble baths and stuff.
When I was in Japan, it was just so nice to like have a bath every day. And like in Japanese homes, all of them have like a especially like bigger homes will have a separated, just like the anime, they'll have a separated section for you to like wash off, and then the bath separate. So you wash off first and then you go into the bath and you just relax. And like something about that ritual when I was there was just really, really, really nice. And I looked forward to going into the bath every single day. And the baths in Japan are really tall compared to the ones in the West, you know, like they're meant to like lay down and soak in, whereas the ones here, I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm very tall, like I can't fit in these fucking bathtubs. Like there's just no way that my entire body will fit in here, and the likelihood of water spilling over is very high, whereas in Japan it's made for that. If it spills over, there's a drain outside, but here there's no drain outside. So like how am I supposed to bathe ever, you know what I mean?
I guess I'm lucky because I can like fit in my bathtub.
Oh yeah. Maybe you have a bigger bathtub than I do.
Maybe. I feel like, well, honestly, I feel like since like when we saw each other the entire time, I was wearing those giant fucking heels.
Oh,
so
that's right.
I feel like you have the wrong perception of my height.
I do. I think I do. I was thinking, I was like, you're actually kind of tall is what I was thinking.
No, like I was wearing like platform and heels. Like it was like like I feel like you didn't realize how
No, I don't think I did. I don't think I did.
a photo and send them to you later, and I'll like show you the comparison
we have that
to
photo of us
Roulette.
together, the full body shot of us together.
Yeah.
I gotta go look at that
You'll
later.
like you'll be able to see my fucking heels. Holy fuck, dude. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. And you know, I'm like pretty tall, so yeah, bathtubs are a struggle. I'll have to look at that photo. That's funny. But on that same vein of thought, we have
Yes.
hot or cold shower.
Oh, definitely hot.
Like scalding hot.
I used to do scalding hot, but then I did it enough that it was actually like making me short of breath.
Oh, that hot!
Because it was so fucking steamy in the fucking wash.
Oh my god. No, my roommate, she's like that too. She also like, she has like literally scalding. Sometimes I'll like touch the water that she showers in, because she'll be like, I'll be like in the bathroom and she'll be like warming up the water when we had only one bathroom before, and then like I'll like touch it and because I'll see the steam. I'm like, how the fuck do you get in there?
I was definitely like that.
Like, how do you get like you're gonna die.
I don't think I
like
automatically put it
in there.
I don't automatically put it that hot.
Oh, you like warm it up to that.
Yeah, I warm it up slowly. But now I don't do it as often. So
I'm like, I wouldn't say I like cold showers, but I like really lukewarm showers. Like it's colder than it is hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like not even steaming.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I can't do cold showers though. Like I'm really sensitive to that, but I think I'm more sensitive to hot water. Like even when I do the dishes and stuff, if I'm not wearing gloves, I need to.
Really?
Yeah, I can't have it too hot.
Oh my gosh, I have like, dude, why do I keep coming back to like Asian mom stuff? I have like mom hands. I can like touch really hot things.
Oh my god, I can't touch really hot things. No,
fine.
You do have the Asian mom hands. That's like such a.
It's such a buff, dude.
It's such an Asian mom thing to be able to touch really hot things. I can't touch hot things at all.
I'll just like move things on the pan.
Oh my god, I can't do that. Even like getting close to the pan. Even like sometimes I'll have things on the frying pan and it's on the fire, and touching the handle that has rubber on it that's not supposed to be hot, even touching that is too hot for me.
Really?
Yeah, so sometimes I just have to use a glove and touch it.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm like really sensitive to like heat, I think, so. It's a dragon diff, honestly. The dragon genes.
The fire,
gene
the
diff.
fire resistance. The fire resistance.
Fire resistance plus 10 for real. All right, the next question is also related to water, though. It is sparkling water or normal water.
I think sparkling water. It's just because I'm like very like I don't feel like thirst very easily.
Really?
Like I'm one of those people that can like probably go the entire day without realizing that like
holy shit,
I need to drink water or something.
God. We're literally the opposite. It's the fire in you.
Yeah. Do you need to like drink water constantly throughout the day?
I am so fucking thirsty constantly.
Really?
Like I will die if I don't have water.
Although like there'll just be random bursts of like just like this one time throughout the day, like randomly in a week, where I'll like take a sip of water and I'm like, holy shit, and I'll just like
right, your body's like, this is what I needed. You're a thirsty AF. Okay, well in that way too, I guess, but like yeah, in just general drinking, I feel like I will literally overdrink water sometimes.
Oh,
like if I go to a restaurant, I'm the person that gets 4 refills from the waiter for the water.
Oh,
and if I don't get the refills, I can't eat. Like I won't be able to continue eating. Yeah.
Well, I'm like, if I like drink too much water, you can hear like my tummy slosh. It's so embarrassing.
But maybe that's what your body needs.
I don't want tummy slosh. That's so embarrassing. Actually, funnily enough, because I've been taking like voice lessons recently, we've been like practicing like diaphragmatic breaths, like near like the stomach and stuff. But it was so embarrassing because she was like telling me like how to do it, and you could just hear my tummy slosh.
Oh
like
my
god! My tummy. It was so bad.
But water is really good for you. So if you feel like you're not drinking enough water, you should try to drink more water. It's very healthy. Well, so okay, going back to the question though, sparkling water, does it have to be flavored, or you can just drink like non-flavored sparkling water?
It can be non-flavored.
Oh,
I'm assuming you're just the water person.
I am the water person, and I would like sparkling water does not quench my thirst at all.
Oh.
Yeah. And I feel like I have to have like, if I'm gonna drink sparkling water, it has to be flavored. I won't drink unflavored sparkling water. Like fucks with my brain.
Yeah.
I'm the type of person that if I eat cereal, I get thirsty and I have to drink water. Like.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like I'm just very, very, very thirsty all the time.
Man, God, I don't have that kick.
My roommate, she doesn't drink water while she's eating. Like she eats and then she drinks water, and that's actually better for you because if you drink while you eat, it dilutes your stomach acids. So I was like, I should try that, and so I would try to like not drink water while eating, and I'll literally just like choke. Like I don't know why my body like can't handle it. Like I just like die.
No, I'm the type of person to drink after I eat.
Right.
Unless
I think that's good. That's good for you.
Yeah, unless it's like a special drink, like if someone like serves me like juice or something like that.
Right. Or if you're like having a drink with your food, like that makes sense. Yeah. But no, I need water. Like even if I have alcohol, like yesterday I was drinking a glass of wine, I have to have wine and a water. Like I can't just drink wine. Like, yeah, it doesn't quench my thirst. I think.
Oh my god!
I don't want to get like too into like the medical aspect of it, but I do think part of it is because I have like bad acid reflux too, and I think I don't know if it's because of the acid reflux or because of something else, but like my saliva, this is like we're getting weird here, but my saliva gets very mucousy and like thick, and I think I physically cannot swallow objects or liquid sometimes if I don't have like water to like dilute it.
I don't know how to put this without sounding weird. I can just like swallow stuff. Like like I don't mean that weird way, but like I'm so unbothered by like giant pills and stuff like that. Like,
really?
Yes, I can like just like I can do it without water sometimes.
What? You can like just raw swallow a pill?
Yes.
Hello, Irene. Thank you so much for the raid.
Hello. Hello,
Raiders.
thank you for the raid.
I hope you guys enjoyed your karaoke. I was hanging out in there earlier. Welcome,
welcome.
Yeah.
Wait, God, no, I don't want to talk about it when we have raiders.
Okay. Important question though. I know there's raiders here, but this is an important question. Do you have a gag reflex?
I think so. Yeah. I think yes.
You think?
I don't know. I don't like test it. Like no, I can like
you like regular stuff. I don't mean like you're gagging on something. Like like for example, if you like are feeling sick, can you like put a finger down your throat and you'll throw up?
Oh, like no, I can do that without having to like put my fingers in my mouth.
You can just force yourself to throw up?
Yeah, like if I need to, because I have a sensitive stomach. I've like learned how to like, be like, oh, there's something in my tummy, and I'll just like.
You can just throw up on command?
Yeah, like I can just sit in front of the toilet and I'll just go, whoa.
What the fuck?
like it's so weird. Like I can like.
Huh?
Like if someone gave me like a banana slice, like I could probably just eat it without swallowing or like chewing it.
Are you a fucking snake? You're living to your reptilian name. You just
yeah.
You can just swallow the banana whole?
Not the whole banana, but if they give me like a slice of it, I can like just like swallow it. I like selling like pills and stuff, so.
Nah, I don't think I could do that.
Are you like sensitive to swallowing pills?
Yeah, I like one time I tried to dry swallow a pill because I thought like, all right, how bad could it be? It was like a small pill. It was a candy coated pill. How bad could it be? It literally got like stuck in my throat.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, I had to like, after I dry swallowed it, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Like, I mean, I wasn't gonna die, but I could feel the pill dissolving, but like in my throat. It had like that nasty taste in it.
Yeah.
So it was like burning. So I was like, okay, I need to find fucking water. And I think I was like either we were at like a theme park or it was like a convention or something. I don't remember, but I had to like buy like an $8 bottle of water because I was like, I'm gonna die. I was like, I am going to actually die if I don't buy an $8 bottle of water, like because this pill is gonna dissolve my throat and then explode and then it's gonna burn my throat and you know whatever. I started just going down that rabbit hole mentally. No, I can't do it. I think like my saliva is just like really mucusy though.
Oh, I see.
Like even right now, I have to like stop. Like, so if you hear me stopping in mid conversation, it's because I'm swallowing my spit. Like I have to like put
water.
I have to like put time aside to like swallow my spit. Like that's how like thick my mucus can be. It's very annoying. I have water, so I drink it in between, but it is very annoying.
I see.
Anyway, yes. So normal water. Next question is iced or hot drinks. We kind of talked about this, but in general, if there's no temperature affecting it, like it's
it's just like forever.
Yeah, like you're not affected, you're not hot, you're not cold, you're just perfectly content. It's the best weather ever.
I think like hot drinks.
I am the opposite. I think I would always pick ice.
Ice drinks? Fair. I think it's also because like where I am, it's very cold often.
Sure. So maybe that's like you've just been like conditioned to that. Whereas like for me, where I am, it's like hot all the time. So maybe I've also been conditioned to that. I also have a cat's tongue though, so I burn my tongue super easily. With like I burn my tongue on soup like all the time.
Oh no, I'm pleased then.
So I try to go for iced if I can help it, because then I can't drink my drink for probably like a good 5 whole minutes minimum. Yeah, I've tried the method of like, have you like heard this where it's like if you don't want to burn your tongue, you like you have to like slurp it like that.
Really?
Yeah, like that's like the way to like not burn your tongue, but then I'll burn my lips, so it's a failure either way, honestly.
Huh? I never heard of that. Maybe it's because I'm not like,
because you're not sensitive.
You know, like I'm not sensitive to it. I never like paid attention, kind of thing.
Yeah. But another similar question that it's a good segue into is, do you prefer hot or cold weather?
Probably cold.
I know I used to be a hot weather person, but I think now I would also go for cold.
Yeah, because I think it's like I can wear like sweaters and stuff like that. Like I hate being overheated. So.
Yeah. When I was younger, I think I could handle it better, but now as I've gotten older, you know, the hot is like just way more unbearable to me than the cold. All right, next question. That was an easy one. This one might be more contentious. Cake or pie?
I'd say cake. Because I like cheesecake and I like really soft, but like not super sweet kind of cake.
Not too sweet cake. I think this is not an answer to this question, but if I could pick, mine is more tart. Because that's not really a pie, it's not really a cake, right?
Yeah.
Closer to pie, but I think if I could pick, tart is the answer that I would pick. But I agree. I think I like cake more. I don't like baked fruits.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Yeah. I think a lot of people like are surprised when I say that, because I think, like apple pie and stuff is like, everyone's like, oh yeah, it's so good. But I like the crust of pie, and I like in apple pie, I like the liquid parts of it, but I don't like the actual apples in the apple pie. I don't like baked fruits.
Oh.
Yeah, and I also don't like nuts, so I don't like pecan pie either.
Oh, yeah. I just don't like pie because it's very, I'll eat it if it's, like, syrup, but I don't like it because it's, just, syrupy sugar, you know?
It is. You're
it's
right.
It's a little
dense.
too much for me, yeah. Because it'll be, like, a fruit, and the fruit's already sweet, and then they'll put like a bajillion pounds of like sugar on top of that
Right.
to make it
Sugar
like
and
syrupy and
cinnamon.
stuff. And I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, this is too much for me.
No,
Unless
I
like I think
agree.
the only one that I'm okay with is pumpkin pie.
I don't like pumpkin pie either. I don't like that. I
Oh,
think it's
that's
just like
fair,
the
that's
taste of
fair.
like cooked fruit that I don't like.
Yeah.
But I do like chocolate pie.
Oh, I've never had. There's chocolate pie.
Yeah, I like chocolate pie. Chocolate pie is really good. I also like lemon pie because doesn't have the cooked fruit taste. It's just like a lemon tart taste. Like a lemon meringue pie, for example. I like.
Fair, fair, fair.
But also that can be too sweet sometimes too. So it just kind of depends.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah. All right. Next question is a funny one. Top or bottom?
Wait, as in.
Which are you? This one is a which are you?
Which
It's an important
one?
question.
I don't know.
What do you mean? Okay, that means you're a bottom.
No,
If you don't know, you're a bottom.
if I don't know.
If you don't know, you're a bottom.
So you like, oh, like, how am I supposed to know this?
Bottom confirmed. Yeah, you heard it here.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
bottom. I guess. I mean, you know, so far I'm being you. I don't think we have any tops. Oh, we have a top. Lofi's a top.
Really?
I feel like Lofi's definitely a top. She would like kabedon the shit out of anyone in VNU, and she would, yeah. She's either a top or like a power bottom. But like if we're talking like girl on girl, probably yeah, she's more like a top. Yeah, I think she's the only top. I think everybody else is a bottom, including me.
Oh. How do you know this? How do you like?
Well, like okay, like if you like fantasize a scenario with like a character that you like, for example, would you prefer being the one that is like catered to, or are you the one catering to them, right? Like that's so like for example, like are you the one to ask someone out on a date or do you imagine them asking you out on a date, that sort of thing?
Oh, that's in more terms I understand.
yeah. It doesn't have to be completely sexual. It's more like a, you know, just in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I would prefer to be asked on a
Yeah.
date. Like I'm too scared.
You're a bottom. If you don't know, you're a bottom. It's easy as that.
I've learned something new about myself.
Yeah. That's what 100 questions is about. It's about learning about yourself. The next question though is less like that. It is. Are you a procrastinator or are you the type to do everything as soon as possible?
Depends what it is. I'll procrastinate everything but school.
Oh, so with school you do things like as soon as you get it.
Well, I'm like in the middle. Like I'll do it paced. Is a thing. Like I'll like plan it based off of when the deadline is. So. Like
no,
yeah.
I think I'm similar. Because I'm not a procrastinator, and I also don't do everything up front. I also tend to like pace myself out, and I kind of like, you know, I give myself milestones or like roadblocks of like, okay, this is when I want to get stuff done by, or this is when I need to get something done by. If I'm overwhelmed though, I will procrastinate.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that. Like sometimes I'll just be like, I need to sleep. Like I cannot do anything in sleep.
Yeah. I get that. All right, we'll skip to the next question though, since that was easier than I was expecting. We have, what do you wear to sleep? Honest answers only.
Honest answers only.
Yeah.
Oh, like
naked, it's okay. You gotta say.
You go first.
Okay.
I don't think about this.
Nowadays I don't do this because, as people know, my roommate's boyfriend, he basically lives in our house. So now I do wear pants to sleep. But I think for a long time all I wore was shirt and underwear. So no bra. I don't know what psycho would wear a bra to sleep, but I don't wear a bra. Huh?
I'm not chill. Like I understand.
I thought you were gonna say like me. I was like, huh?
Oh no.
But yeah, I just that's
That
the
shit
shit and underwear.
hurts.
Yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
shit hurts.
No, I don't wear pajamas. It's like every time I buy pajamas, I don't wear them. Cause like pajamas, it's like nice in concept, but they're such a fucking pain in the ass. Like you think I'm gonna unbutton all my buttons every morning? Like no, I'm gonna wear an oversized t-shirt and
Yeah.
gonna wear no pants. Like that's what I'm gonna do.
I think depending on the weather, obviously if it's really cold, like I'm bundling up like
Oh yeah, sure,
fluffy
sure.
fluffy pajama pants,
yeah,
like big
definitely.
sweater and everything. If it's really warm, I like to wear I'll either do the thing that you said with like a t-shirt, or I'll wear like a nightgown. Like I have a lot of nightgowns.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, I've bought a nightgown before, and what I don't like about nightgowns is that because it's like a one piece, when I sleep, it like rolls up. I don't know if that happens.
Yeah, like it's it's practically just a t-shirt.
It is, but it's like constricting t-shirt because sometimes they're not as like open.
I always get like silk nightgowns.
Oh.
They're very like soft because I have like baby skin. So
oh.
I wear like those like silk nightgowns.
Ooh. I have not tried one of those. I've only tried like the long, like kind of. I look like the guy from the fucking Christmas story. Like,
Oh yeah, you have like the fucking like gown one.
Yeah, like I look like fucking Scrooge or something. Like Nightmare Before Christmas ass looking nightgowns. I've had those before and like I can't wear those. It just rides up so high and it's just so much fabric bunched up that like I get really uncomfortable. I don't like being constricted when I sleep, so I'm not a fan.
Oh yeah.
But nowadays, like if people are curious, because I did say like nowadays I don't sleep in just my underwear. I sleep with like usually boxers, like with underwear underneath, but I wear boxer shorts as pajama pants.
Yeah.
I like to go into the men's section and buy some boxers.
Yeah, I have a couple too.
Yeah,
I
it's
understand.
like really comfy, and it's usually a lot cheaper than buying actual like shorts.
Shorts,
yeah.
And they're very like elastic, like
yeah.
So they just like fit.
Very, very comfy. The next question is kind of going back to our other question though. It is your favorite sleeping position.
On my side, hugging a blush with something in between my legs. I do like the I practically do the pose.
Do you prefer one side to the other?
I usually lie on my left, I think. But I practically do the pose that I sent in the fucking pregnant woman pillow. But I instead of just having my arm there, I usually hug something.
I see.
If you see it makes sense?
Yeah, I see it. It's like almost fetal position.
Yeah. So I'm very I think I don't know if you have this because we both have amputation, right? I don't know if you get dreams at all because I can still see dreams.
Yeah. We people with aphantasia get dreams.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if it's different for you or not.
No.
But
It's apparently a different part of your brain. But yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm so used to not visualizing stuff. I'm pretty conscious whenever I enter a dream for the most part. So I can lucid dream really easily, and that's why I don't like sleeping on my back. Because it scares me. Because what I do is I psych myself out. Because I'll sleep on my back and I'll realize it's in a dream, and then I start panicking. I'm like, what if I never wake up?
Really?
or what if I've actually had times where I struggle to wake up. It's scary.
Wait, that's so scary. I've I've lucid dreamed once in my entire life.
It's I'll know I'll be in a dream and I'll be like, okay, fuck, get me out of this. I know I'm dreaming. I don't want to be here. I want to wake up. But then it'll just be me fighting myself to wake up, and that's fucking scary.
Wait, that is scary.
Yeah, so it feels like trapped. So I hate sleeping on my back. I cannot sleep on my back. Every so often, it's a little
and that happens more when you sleep on your back.
Yeah, it's actually known that lucid dreaming and dreaming is more common when you sleep on your back.
What the heck, really?
Yeah, because you're in a very relaxed position, and your body doesn't feel any constraints or weight. You're just
so
you're spreading yourself out like Jesus on the cross, kind of.
Okay, so I've had a lot of back problems, so I try to sleep on my back, like in the starfish position, because that's really good for your back. Like, you're not supposed to sleep in any sort of other position if you have back problems, especially because it's not good for you to sleep on your side, especially if your legs are up. But if I have like an ideal sleeping position, I look like the fucking L piece of a Tetris.
Yeah.
I sleep like at an acute angle. Like I don't, it's I
Like-
sleep like really fetal, like very fetal position. Like my knees are basically like in my face.
Oh.
But like,
Wait, then what's sticking out? Like the L piece.
oh no, so my legs, because I don't bend them. So,
Wait, what?
I mean,
Wait,
it's not quite an L piece. It's more like an acute angle, but like, yeah, it's very shrimp. It's very, very shrimp because my legs are, but my legs are like really straight, and then my like, yeah, I'm basically doing like a weird, being like compressed. That's like the position I'm like the most comfortable in, but every time I do it, yeah.
Sorry, didn't you say that your knees are bent though? So how
They're
do you
not
like...
bent. They're not bent.
Oh, they're not bent.
Yeah.
So you just have like your legs completely out.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
yeah,
like
yeah,
you're like, oh, you're like bending your like hips or your back
yeah,
all
and
the
I'm like
way.
on my side. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the hell? Oh
So
my
that's
God.
like the most, like, I feel comfortable in that position.
Hurts.
But
What the fuck?
but every time I sleep like that, my back hurts like fucking hell.
Yeah, I was
obviously.
gonna say that sounds like that fucking hurts your back. Oh my God.
But like my body, that's like the natural position that it wants to sleep in. So I have to force myself to lay on my back because I know that I'll wake up with back problems otherwise. And then sometimes I allow myself the luxury of sleeping on my side and holding the plushies between my knees and between my arms. But in general, I have to sleep on my back. Not because it's my favorite, but because I have to. Otherwise, my back is really bad. I actually had like minor scoliosis growing up, so it's like
Really?
yeah, it's a whole ass thing. I try to be a little bit more conscious about that stuff. But I, maybe it does. My sleeping on my back does have to do with the dreaming thing, because I do dream like every night, basically. So,
Oh, okay, yeah. Fair.
we kind of talked about this earlier, but breakfast, yes or no?
If I have the time, I will, but usually no, because I'm like always in a rush in the morning. I'm often very late. If it's not obvious by me always showing up like 5 minutes late to my own streams. Unless I feel like an actual like, if I feel obligated by another person or like an actual like very strict deadline, I am always the person to show up late. Like
you are on dragon time always.
Yeah.
I need to eat breakfast. I have to.
You have to. It doesn't like it makes your stomach upset if you don't.
I have no energy otherwise. Like I will just be like completely dead, and like I'll just be zoning out all day. Like I need to have breakfast. Even if that's like, I wake up at 2 p.m. I said, right? Even if I just need to eat something as soon as I wake up.
Oh, I can't do that. My stomach's too sensitive. If I eat immediately as I wake up, I'm gonna like puke or something.
Oh, really? I have the opposite.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes like, I'll have like lunch plans. So like I'll wake up earlier than I normally do, and I'll wake up at like 11, and then lunch is at noon or something. And I'll be like, oh, we're gonna go somewhere really nice for lunch, so I don't want to eat. And I need to like do my makeup or whatever, so I have like an hour to prep. Usually if I go to lunch at noon without having eaten anything, I will barely eat anything at lunch. Like my first meal, I'll always eat really little. So usually it's like better for me to just eat like a toast or something, even if I'm gonna eat a little bit later, because I can kind of, it like preps my stomach, I think, too.
Yeah, fair.
Your next question, though, is a very Asian question. Is what is your blood type?
If
you know. I know some people don't know.
I think I know it, like from what my mom and papa have told me. But I believe I'm the universal donor, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, so like a O.
Yeah, cause me and one of my sisters, I believe. are the universal donor, and we constantly get calls from
Oh, for like blood donations?
clinics and stuff for blood donations. Yeah.
Right. I'm also an O.
Really?
Yeah, and I believe that makes you an O positive because O negative is not a universal donor, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh wait, chat's saying O negative. I thought O negative is the one that you can receive all blood types, but you cannot give anyone.
No, that's O negative is the universal where you can give everyone, but you can only receive O negative.
Oh. I see. Oh, AB plus is the universal recipient.
Yeah, because they're good with type O, type A, and type B.
I see. All right. O negative. Yeah. I know a lot of people, especially in Asia, are very superstitious about blood types and your personality, kind of like your zodiac and whatnot. Yeah. But maybe that's why we get along, because we're both O blood type. Yeah. Next one is your prized possession. Something you own. That is a prized possession.
Okay, so I have a collectible plushie from
Oh.
BioShock Infinite.
From BioShock Infinite.
Yeah.
What character?
I don't know how. It's called the Songbird plushie.
The Songbird
people sell it.
plushie?
Yeah, it's Songbird. He looks like this. I'll show you a photo. He looks kind of weird because he's based off of a character in the game. But people sell him for like $300.
Whoa.
He's not like insanely insane. Like he's not like one of those like, you know, $2,000 whatever kind of
yeah,
things.
sure.
He's pretty pricey. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
So.
Did you like get him before the resale value went so crazy?
Yeah, you know, practically like I was actually gifted it.
Oh.
And then yeah, and then there's just now I have it. I have a lot of those collectibles from that game, but that's like because I love that game so much. It's like, you know, it's something I had like been watching for like a very long time since I first played the game. So
like the plushie you've been watching?
Yeah.
Like, you like the value of it, you mean?
Like as in like I didn't receive it as soon as like it started like going up in price.
Like, but you had wanted it for a while is what you mean.
Yeah, and then I received it, and then it like, you know, it's just been.
Oh, that's cool. And it's also cute because it was a gift, so
yeah,
it adds to the prize possessionness of it. Mine has no worth in dollar value, but for me is I have a Polaroid of an idol with me and the idol together in a Polaroid, but she has graduated and she'll probably never debut again ever because she kind of had a scandal. So
oh no.
Yeah, so it's one of those like sentimental value, and I know I'll never see her again, so you know.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah, it's but you know, it's a prized possession of mine, and I look at it sometimes and it gives me strength. Ever? Yeah, well, because again, she had a scandal, so you know, I don't think any other agency is gonna pick her up, so yeah. Did you guys know, by the way, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but you know how in VTuber world, sometimes when people graduate, they are kind of like quote unquote reborn as like a different character. The same thing happens in Idol world, actually. And people are kind of reborn in a different group with a new name and everything.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because a lot of idols don't use their real names. So it's always a different stage name, and they'll change the name depending on what group they are in. So that's another thing that was kind of adopted from idol culture in VTuber culture.
Do people still like know their legal name? Like, you know how like you can like search up an actor and stuff like that?
Like probably not public. It's more similar to VTubing, where if they've been
like people actually don't know their legal stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. I thought
so
like
yeah, you can get doxxed and people will say their real name on like internet or like the deep web, but like if you were to just Google them and check their wikis or whatever, it's not going to tell you their real names like they would actors here. Yeah.
Interesting. But like, wouldn't you be able to very like easily tell their face?
Yeah. Let me see.
Oh, okay. So it just it's like one of those unspoken things, right?
Yeah, I mean, so like for example, if you go into a wiki of an idol who has like reincarnated into a new group, they it'll say their previous idol name, but it won't say their legal name.
Oh, okay. So like people understand the whole past life, quote unquote.
Right,
thing,
the
but,
past life
like,
culture is like very prominent, and
very
people
okay. So it's
respect
very
it.
lax in comparison to like VTubing, because VTubing is like
Right,
you like
right.
do
So
not
it's okay
do
to know
not
their
talk about
PL,
it.
but like at the same time, if you were to go to like their event, you shouldn't ever say their PL name. That's like really disrespectful.
Oh, that's a lot different, huh?
Yeah. So kind of like
Okay.
VTubers in that way, where you're not supposed to like mention the
Yeah.
PL or mention the PL name or whatever. But then the idol on stage might say something like, "I never thought I'd be able to stand on the stage again," you know, referencing the fact that they have had experience on the stage before, right? So it happens. And people, sometimes they change their concepts or they change their image. Like they might have had a cute image before, but now they have a more cool image. It's very similar to VTubing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not like huge on idols, so
Yeah.
That's
So now you
interesting.
know. Today you
The
learned.
more I know, I learn.
Yeah. The next question is something new you bought recently.
I bought a red blood cell plushie. That sounds so fucking weird.
Oh, from
But,
Cells at Work?
Yeah, it sells at work from
Oh,
this one
cute.
place. So that's but off the top of my head. It's sitting on my desk. So
That's, what did I buy? I feel like I haven't bought anything in a while. Something I bought recently. I'm like looking.
I know, right? I like glanced over and I saw it and I was like, okay, well.
I bought ant bait. I bought ant bait. Does that count as something I bought? Oh, I got a new phone.
You got a new phone? That's a lot more.
Yeah, I forgot because I got it. I received it right before the stream started. So I like had to run and I had to sign for the UPS thing. I got it, but I haven't had time to set it up, so I forgot about it. But I did get a new phone today.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, that is very cool. I forgot about that.
Nice.
That's exciting. Yay, I'm pumped. All right. Next.
Oh, I guess another thing is since it's already been revealed and everything, I can say this as well. Also, a VR set.
Oh,
I've never had a VR
that's
set
true.
before, so yeah.
That's exciting. Do you get motion sick?
Yes. So I'm expecting
man.
I'm gonna get motion sick.
The test that we did, like I literally told Hage-kun, our manager, I told him, I was like, I don't know if it's a good idea for me to stream because I got so motion sick during our test run that I literally had to like lay down for like an hour and not look at any screens for an entire hour. Like I was like, if I get sick during the stream, I'm gonna have to just like step away. But he was like, upper management wants everyone to stream it, so you have to stream it. I was like, all right. Might just be a BRB stream for half of the stream, but
yeah. If we like die midway.
Yeah.
If we die midway, we just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Raid or something. I don't know.
Well, I told him I was just gonna have a BRB screen the entire time if that happened. So it is what it is. But that is kind of related actually to this question because I have an answer for this one. It is something you wish you could buy right now, and my wish would be I wish I could buy body trackers.
Oh yeah. I wish I could as well. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, like Mokopi or Perception Neuron would be really cool because then you could do VR tracking without being in VR, right?
Yeah. I wanted to get an index, but oh my god.
Oh yeah, the HTC.
Oh my gosh. Like the Valve index is so expensive. But
It is.
something I wish I could buy right
I wish I could buy a house. No, not like that, chat.
now.
This is being such a fucking downer, chat. I'm talking like little things, okay? Little, just
I
like,
wish the economy was fixed.
you know? Like, yeah, happiness. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Chad.
Oh fuck, that's difficult. Cause I feel like I would think of like anything technology wise.
Yeah.
And I feel like maybe like a really fancy mic. Cause mine isn't like super fancy, but
wait,
I
don't
would,
you have the Shure SM7B?
MV7.
Oh, okay. So you have like a little
Yeah.
bit less
A
than the
step
SSR.
down.
Yeah.
So like, cause like I think my PC is fine right now. Like I have pretty good specs. Like I could always upgrade my GPU and stuff like that.
Sure.
But it's like not really worth it because it runs
Sure.
stuff pretty well already. And I don't think I ever want to like dual PC setup because that sounds like a
It
fucking
seems like a pain in the ass. I've considered
Yeah,
it, but
I considered it too.
yeah. Yeah, I guess a fancy mic. Do you have one in mind that you want?
Oh no, I'm not really keen on that. I always ask for opinions.
Yeah, me too. I'm not really good at that.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. Like when I was like deciding to get an XLR mic, I was like so fucking confused. Like I was being told like, oh, you have to get the mic, then you have to get the box, and you have to get the cable. And I was like, what the fuck?
That was like me trying to explain to Mita how XLR mics work.
I know.
She's also learning for the first time, so.
Yeah, but I think like I've been considering getting like the body trackers for VR, but I want to see how like if I get easily fucking motion sick like instantly, then like I'm not gonna spend like $600 on.
Well, I mean that's kind of why like for me that's why I wanted the Mokopi or perception neuron trackers because you can use those outside of VR.
Oh, like you don't need the headset?
No, those are like just body trackers, so you can just use that like, for example, if you're playing Ring Fit on the Switch, you can just use those to
I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's what a lot of
I thought it
YouTubers
had to
use
be with
for...
a...
No. That's why I think for me personally, I would prefer that over like an HTC Index because the VR headset trackers only work if you're in VR. But if you buy something like a perception neuron or like a Mokopi tracker like set, you can use those outside of VR.
Oh wait, that actually kind of... I'm not thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, no,
I will
really
do
want it, but it is like $500-$600 for the Mokopi one. So, you know.
I will consider this in my future.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The next question though, which is more similar to what people were kind of mentioning earlier, is what would you do with $1 million?
Oh,
it's not a lot of money, honestly.
Yeah, because like half of that is a fucking house.
It's, more than half of that nowadays is a fucking house. Like that's about enough to buy a house.
Yeah. Fucking buy a house, goddammit.
Yeah. That would probably be my answer too. Just buy a house, probably.
Yeah, honestly, I think it would just be fucking like spending the on like a house, and then like the leftover would probably just like be prepping for like fucking like tax.
Yeah.
And like student loans and stuff.
Yeah, that is true.
I think like I guess like all the extra money, like I don't know, like PC stuff. I feel like that's like the only thing. Like the only thing, like I already have like weights and stuff because weights are like also pretty expensive. But I like already have weights, so I like don't need to buy more.
Like,
yeah,
like weightlifting weights.
Yeah, like weightlifting weights. Like
like you have them at home.
Yeah, I have. Like, so it's like I like sometimes I think about it because like weights are actually so fucking expensive.
Right,
oh my god, workout equipment is like actually just crazy.
It is. I feel like the workout equipment is one of the few things that you can get like secondhand for really cheap.
Oh yeah.
Like Craigslist and stuff.
Yeah. Oh my god, but I remember during COVID they fucking spiked that shit so.
Oh yeah, of course.
So cringe. But I think I can't really
anything fun that you would buy, like not suitable, like not practical stuff because we have the practical stuff, but like if you had $1 million to like do fun things with, what would you do?
Oh, I definitely go on like trips to see everyone, right?
Yeah.
Like I feel like that's like probably the most expensive, like traveling.
Right.
If anything, that's what holds me back a lot.
Yeah.
It's traveling.
Same.
I think that's practically it. Like I wouldn't want to. Yeah, I wouldn't want to spend money on like food or anything. Like I don't want to spend it on like gourmet food or whatnot.
Right. Well, if I'm traveling, I would probably try to like eat at all the like crazy nice places out there. Yeah. All right, next question though. An item you can't go a day without.
Is this excluding like technology? Because I feel like that's like almost
Yeah.
necessary
Let's
now.
not do not
Yeah.
technology. Something more like interesting. It doesn't
Yeah,
have to
'cause
be
that's
fun, but it's just something like it could be a comfort thing. It could be just like a item.
There's a day without hmm. I gotta think about this one. Do you have one of mine?
I think mine is a silly answer, but mine is my chapstick.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I was like, is that too like boring?
It is boring, but I think like for me personally, it's like I think I'm just like a really dehydrated person, like naturally or something, like the water thing, the chapstick thing. If I don't have chapstick, I like can't function. Like my lips being dry, like I will like die. I will actually like I can't talk. I can't like do anything. It's something that like bothers me a lot. Chat knows mouth stuff is like really like I'm very OCD about mouth stuff, especially. I don't know what it is about that, but yeah.
I think it's not like I try to like everything that I think about isn't really daily is a thing.
What would be like the closest thing you could think of that's daily?
I mean, I gotta look at my bag.
Yeah, you can look in your bag. I think like the other one for me is not daily, but almost daily is eye drops.
Oh.
Yeah, like I really like. In fact, I might put some in my eyes right now because my eyes are getting really dry.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I think like a glasses wipe.
Oh my god, that's a big one for me too.
Yeah, I cannot stand if I like accidentally touch the lens or something and
yeah.
it
like if it's
smudges.
like even slightly smudged, I can't.
Yeah, I just like I have to wipe it down.
I
think it's because like I don't
right now.
like I don't need new glasses because I'm like I need them for reading. It's not like reading close, but I mean like reading far. So like I only need them if I'm going to like grocery stores or if I'm like watching like a lecture.
Do you know?
If I'm not mistaken, it's not really that high. I'm pretty certain it's just like 0.7, like negative 0.75.
Oh wow, yeah, that's really low.
Yeah, but it's like low enough that like words are blurry from far away, so it's really annoying.
Like I'm negative 1.5 or negative 2.5. Sorry. So
dang.
So I can't. It's really hard for me to see without. I mean, I can see without glasses. I can tell what things are, but I get really same with the glasses wipe that you mentioned. Like I get very frustrated if I can't see clearly.
Yeah. I think that's definitely like a thing that I.
Yeah, that's a good answer. I have like a glasses wipe in my bag. I have one in the car. I have one next to me on my desk, and I have one next to me on my bed.
Yeah.
Our next question is favorite band / singer and song.
Oh, this is difficult. There's like two I can think of for the most part. That I always come back to because I'm very much the type of person that like switches between stuff every so often.
Right,
like completely different genre, completely different like person and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think that the two that I always come back to is fun enough. One of them is like a rock band.
Oh.
And they're called July Talk.
July Talk?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're like there are two main singers in it. And like one of them is a very like soft-spoken, like higher pitched woman, and the other guy is like a really like low voice gruff guy. So it has like a really cool dynamic.
You have to send it to me later.
Yeah.
What's the song from them that you really like?
I think it's called Push and Pull.
Push and Pull.
And then I think the other one, funnily enough, is actually a rap group that I always come back to and listen to.
Yeah.
Their name is Group Therapy. On one
Group Therapy.
Yeah. So what's funny about them is that they actually used to be Disney actors. Like a couple of them were Disney actors.
Like from what shows?
I think one of them was from Lab Rats.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
I forget what the other one is from. But one of my favorite songs from them is called Light. I think it's Light Day Cipher. It's a very
Huh.
chill song. So,
I have
yeah.
not heard
I'll
of
send you
either of
them.
these groups. Yeah, you should definitely send it to me.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
so what's yours then?
for me, my like go-to favorite song is it's a Korean song. It's by Baek Yerin, and the song is called
Oh.
Across the Universe.
Oh.
And yeah, that's like it's a song very close to my heart, and I really like that song a lot. I'm trying to think of like a more interesting answer. I would say my other one probably would be and I did a cover of the song, but Bathtub and Neon Tetra is actually one of my favorite songs, period. Yeah, so yeah, those are my favorites. Next question is favorite mascot character.
Favorite mascot character.
It could be like a Disney character. It could be like Snoopy. It could be a Hello Kitty, Sanrio character.
Oh.
Yeah, it could be Pikachu. Pikachu counts.
Oh, okay. Kirby.
Kirby, that's a good one.
Kirby. I have like 1 billion Kirby pins.
Oh, that's right. I remember seeing Kirby stuff on your bag. Yeah.
So I have a bunch of like those enamel Kirby pins, and I have a couple plushies and stuff. It's great. But I think it like runs in my family. It's really funny. Like we all just love Kirby.
Wait, Suri, was it you where I was hanging out with you and you called your sister about because we saw something? Oh, it wasn't Kirby. I think it was like Genshin, right?
It was Genshin. Yeah, it was like those like boxes.
The blind boxes.
My because I have 2 older sisters. My middle sister really loves like Genshin and like those gacha boxes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I have more relation in terms of hobbies with my eldest sister because she loves Souls games and she loves Kirby. So we're very similar in that sense.
Wow. Yeah, you guys have like same game taste and everything. I think for me right now, I do fluctuate. Right now, it has to be between My Melody and Chikawa.
Oh.
I'm a big Chikawa stan, and I have purchased so much Chikawa merchandise.
Oh my gosh,
disgusting.
Really?
Yeah. Are you familiar with Chikawa? Do you know who he is?
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah. He's really cute. I love him. Next question is favorite anime lately, not of all time. Lately, because I'm sure of all time they can watch your debut, but is there anything that you've been watching lately that you like?
That's tough. I haven't like watched anything recently, if I'm honest. I haven't really had the time to. Yeah,
makes sense. I think a lot of VTubers, once they start streaming, they don't watch anime anymore.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I think like always like I most recently rewatched Oran High School Host Club.
Oh, such a good one.
Yeah, I guess overall I just love Violet Evergarden. It's like my favorite.
Oh, Violet Evergarden's so good. Makes me cry every time.
I know.
Actual tears. I think lately for me, I've been really enjoying Shadowverse Flame, which is a TCG anime, but I've just been really liking it. It just hits all the things for me, so that's been my go-to.
Yeah.
Next is, maybe I should move the order of this, but the song you have on repeat lately. So different than your favorite song, just the one that you listen to the most right now.
Let me think. What did I play this morning?
I'm like also like, wait, maybe I should check my playlist. Let's see.
I think it's been Killer Queen.
Killer Queen, really?
Yeah. I'm telling you, like what? Yeah. I've been like, that's what I mean by like I just bounce between different genres all the time. So.
Interesting. I do love Queen. I definitely grew up on Queen with my mom is like a really big fan, so.
Yeah.
I have been listening to them a lot. The song that I have had more on repeat lately, Oh, is Harenchi by Chanmina. Have you heard that song?
I don't think so.
It's really, 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 really good.
Oh, actually, there's another one. Sorry,
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
realized this.
Yeah.
It's called Angker Nyosa.
Oh.
It's actually a Tagalog song.
Oh.
It's like it's a Vocaloid song that's a mix between a whole bunch of different traditional Filipino songs.
Really interesting.
Which is really
Wait, you have to
cool.
send me that. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, like in the middle of it, it brings up like an old childhood kind of like tune.
Oh.
So it's really it's very cool. I'll send you later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Do you remember there was this one oh no, but this was Vietnamese. There was this one Vocaloid song that I really liked that in the middle of it had a random like Vietnamese, like it was like a rap but fully in Vietnamese. It was really random. I was like, why is this happening? I mean, I liked it. It was good. But yeah, sorry. I thought it was for a second. I was like, was it in Tagalog? No, it was in Vietnamese. But So I was gonna say like, what's with Tagalog Vietnamese? It's like or Tagalog Vocaloid songs. Is that a thing? But it's not.
Yeah, no.
yeah.
That's why I was so surprised about this one because I was like, I stumbled upon it and I listened halfway through. Like at the start of it, I felt like I was going crazy because this tune at the start of it is literally from like a traditional dance.
What?
And like I just heard it and I was like, holy shit! Like I've danced to this. Like I know
You're gonna
this.
definitely have to send it to me.
Yeah.
But speaking of things that you enjoy lately, what about your favorite food to eat lately?
Takoyaki. It's always takoyaki. I don't think it ever fucking changes.
Takoyaki?
Takoyaki.
Like like always? That's your go-to? Have you been eating it a lot recently too?
I think it's like I had sushi not too long ago. But like it's like anytime I have like the opportunity to order it, and it might be because there's not a lot of places where I am that sell it. So whenever I have the opportunity, I always get it.
I see. I was gonna say like for me, like I feel like that I love takoyaki, but it's like definitely out of the way for me to get. So I feel like I really rarely have it. But I guess my favorite food to eat lately, it's not really food, but I've been really into this one milk tea with almond pudding in it.
Oh, that's fancy.
I really like almond milk tea. I mean, almond milk tea tastes like it's like very artificial almond taste, but I really like almond milk tea, and I really like almond pudding. So recently, just regular milk tea with almond pudding has been really good, and that's been my go-to. Yeah. But that segues into your favorite food in general. Is it also takoyaki? Yes.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of something else. Like something alongside that. Oh my god. I think it's like takoyaki is too good to me because it's like it's like crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside, chewy on the middle. Like it's so unbeatable.
Also, you don't have like a cat's tongue, so you don't have to worry about.
Yeah, I just like
Yeah, I can't. Do you also like okonomiyaki too then?
I don't know what it is. What is that?
It's like a flat takoyaki. It's like a pancake version of takoyaki.
I've never had that.
Oh, well.
Wait, that sounds so good.
Next time I'll take you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's actually a restaurant near me that we passed by last time. Well, it's not near me, but the one that I went like in the area that I took you. But that place kind of sucks. I feel like it's almost better at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to have okonomiyaki next time. But what is your favorite fruit?
Mango or strawberries?
Mango's a really good one.
Yeah.
I love mangoes. They're just hard to eat.
Yeah, the seed is fucking annoying, but like...
It is really annoying. Yeah. I would say mine is nectarines. White nectarines and
Oh,
mangoes maybe. Yeah. Because I like
good.
peaches, but I don't like the fuzzy skin.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
prefer nectarines. Yeah. Next question is an important question. What's your favorite Dorito flavor?
Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch, really?
Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch is good though. I like Cool Ranch. My favorite is spicy nacho.
Oh. I miss those bags of Doritos that would have like the one spicy chip in it.
Oh, like it was like a
It was
roulette.
Yeah.
I only ever had that though. Was it really spicy?
Not really.
I see.
But it was just fun to have like with friends.
Right. I wish they would do that, but like put more spicy chips in there, so it's a little more,
Yeah.
not just one. Your favorite animal?
Probably chickens, because they're so weird.
Oh.
I might be biased because of the like
Because you had a
my
chicken.
scams, yeah. I guess that like frogs. Frogs are
Frogs.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, don't talk to Amoria about frogs because she's like afraid of them.
Or rats. I know it's a weird thing.
Oh
but
no, I like rats too.
I love rats. They're so great.
They're and I heard they're really good pets too.
They are. They're very smart.
I would say that my favorite animal would have to be. I wrote these questions, but I didn't really think it through. I would say maybe like a dolphin.
Oh.
And maybe a wolf.
Huh. Interesting. Is there a reason? You just like how they look or something?
I think like dolphins, I just like
chill.
aquatic animals, and I always thought dolphins were so like cool and
Have you ever
friendly.
touched one? I
have never touched a dolphin.
I have touched the dolphin before.
Was it like one of those like swim with the dolphin experiences?
Sadly. It was when I was really young.
Oh, that sounds so cool though. I was telling Coconut actually, like one of my like and this is a question here too, but one of my like bucket list items, I would love to do one of those experiences. I've never done one of those experiences, so I would like to touch a dolphin. They look so smooth and squishy.
They're so weird.
Yeah.
They're so weird. They're actually kind of tense, not gonna lie.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I love dolphins, and yeah, wolves have always just been like I always thought that were so cool, right? I think they're just like majestic and really like cool looking, so I like wolves, yeah. But actually maybe I like foxes more than wolves.
Foxes are pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah, because I feel like foxes have the coolness of it, but they're a little bit more cute, so maybe I'll switch my answer. Dolphins and foxes. What is your favorite scent?
Kind of like citrusy. Or citrus. Well, okay, for like candles and stuff, I really like citrusy, kind of fresh smelling ones. There's this one time I walked into a what's it called? Like one of those like those candle like is it called like Bath and Body Works or something?
Oh yeah, like a Bath and Body Works, sure.
Yeah. I walked into like one of those. There is this one like I think I also really like the smell of like you know like the men's shampoo bourbon.
The men's shampoo, which one?
Like the bourbon smell for shampoo.
The bourbon smell of shampoo. I don't think I've smelled a bourbon smelling shampoo.
Okay, I like those.
Oh, interesting. Do you buy men's shampoo then because of the scent at all, or no?
No, but I think the reason why I like I didn't buy it, but when I was like before I like started choosing my own like like care products and stuff. It was so like my household would just have a whole bunch of random like I guess like drugstore kind of shampoos, and my mom would just randomly pick stuff off the shelf and like bring it home. So if I ever like ran out, sometimes she'd accidentally not accidentally, she would just give me like men's shampoo.
Right.
So I guess I just came accustomed to that.
Right. I've done something similar. Well, not similar in that way, but more like I've used men's products for a scent before. My friend told me about this fucking Old Spice of all things. I know you're an expert on Old Spice, but it was an Old Spice deodorant. I forget what the scent is called, but it has like wolves on it, and it smells like gummy bears.
What the hell? I have an Old Spice deodorant that smells like lavender.
Oh.
It's really nice.
Yeah, so I used to buy that one for a while because I liked the smell of gummy bears. But I think my favorite scent, God, this is also a hard one. I like very sweet floral scents.
Oh, yeah, no, I
don't
understand
like
that.
floral scents, but I like it has to be a very specifically sweet floral scent. Yeah, kind of like a honeysuckle-y type scent.
Oh, yeah. I'm more of like if it was like a candle or something, like in my room or something like that, I usually go with like the kind of like either like the fresh laundry smell or like the like citrusy kind of whatever fruit.
I have like a candle. I don't like. Let me go grab it. Give me a second.
She's gone.
I'm back.
Oh
With
no!
the candle. I have this candle, and it is. What scent is it? It says golden patchouli plus apple.
Damn, that sounds fancy.
My friend gifted it to me, but I really like the smell of it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like sniffing it right now. It's very floral, but very sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, next question though. Also, hello, Kokone. Is
Hi, Coconut-senpai.
your favorite season?
Fall. I know it's pretty basic because everyone likes fall because of the drinks, but I like it because of the weather.
I'm actually also basic, but mine is spring.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't like spring because of thunderstorms. I do not like thunderstorms.
You get thunderstorm. Well, I mean, I personally do not associate spring with thunderstorms.
Oh shit! Okay.
I live in the desert, so there's no thunderstorms here.
True.
But no, for spring, for me, it's like spring, especially when I was living in Asia, it's like very like flowers and cherry blossoms and stuff like that. So I love spring. I love the aesthetic of spring. I love feeling like, oh, it's been so fucking cold, it's finally getting warmer. That sort of like feeling of new life and all that stuff. So I'm a big spring fan. I don't get allergies, so thank God. So I like spring. I know some people get allergies though, so.
Yeah, I don't have like pollen allergies or anything, but I like sweaters a lot.
That makes sense. The sweater weather.
Yeah.
Your favorite movie?
Oh shoot. Let me think about this. Howl's Moving Castle probably.
Ooh, that's a good one. My favorite movie is probably Millennium Actress, which is another anime movie. If you guys have not seen Satoshi Kon's work, it is all extremely amazing, so highly recommend it. Yeah. And next one is favorite book. Do you read much?
Yeah, like, well, now I don't really because I don't have the time.
Right. Reading is very time consuming for sure.
It is. I like reading like either like autobiographies or true crime. Like actual documented true crime.
Well, not true crime, but autobiographies I really enjoy. It's because we have aphantasia! Anyway.
Yeah! It's like, what am I gonna imagine when, like, let's just say, like, Tolkien. Fucking, like, Lord of the Rings. I remember reading
the
that
goddamn Bible over there.
Yeah, he's like, has like fucking 18 fucking paragraphs explaining, like, the grass or something. I'm like, bro, what am I seeing? Like, what am I supposed to... Oh, the grass is so crisp, and the smell's so good, and the sun, and then the grass, and the green grass, and, like, the rock that's right there, the small pebble in the grass.
The aphantasia debuff is real.
Yeah, so it's like... like, what am I even?
Yeah.
But there's a document. It's not like true crime, as in like it's not fictional.
Oh.
But this person documented they documented interviewing a whole bunch of serial killers, and I think it's called In the Eyes of a Serial Killer.
Whoa.
So
Interesting.
yeah, she like documents their past and like literally documents word for word their entire she like writes out a transcript of their conversation.
Oh. Kind of want to check that out. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's really interesting because it's like she just talks about it, right? It's not like super extra or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like she'll say how like like she'll mention like the weather or something, but it will be like oh, the weather was bad, which made it harder for me to get into the interview. And then she'll talk about like the process of like getting past the guards and stuff like that, like talking to the guards and whatever, and like talking about how like restrictive they were, whatnot. Like
that's crazy.
And then like yeah, she'll like talk about the person, talk about their past, and then like ask some questions about like why they did it or how it felt and stuff like that. It's really interesting.
Yeah, no, that sounds really interesting. Very up my alley.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I also prefer nonfiction in general because of the aphantasia stuff.
Yeah, because it's like no imagination. Well, not really, like no imagination.
What do we do? It's like so boring.
Yeah.
But I have a book that actually Hage-kun recommended to me, and it is one of my favorite books that I have ever read. But now I am not remembering the title. It's like what is it called? It's like on the tip of my tongue. I keep trying to say the painting. Someone wrote Monte Cristo, so now I just keep saying the painting of Monte Cristo, but it's not the painting of Monte Cristo. It's the Picture of Dorian Gray. Yeah.
Picture of Dorian Gray. Huh? Wait.
Dorian Gray. Is that right? Yes, it is. The Picture of Dorian Gray
Whoa.
is by Oscar Wilde, and it is.
What's it about?
It's very complicated.
Oh, okay. It's like one of those.
Yeah, it's like an old-timey book, so it takes place like a long time ago, and it's like about this like artist's journey and kind of like him finding himself, and there's like murder and there's a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of like philosophical shit in there and whatnot. It's one of those books that I'm like, as soon as I have more time, I'm gonna reread it because it's just like one of my favorite
maybe
books.
I should reread it.
Yeah, you should check it out. Oh yeah, Portrait of Dorian Gray. Yeah. Sorry, that's right. You're right. Next question. I think this is a fun question that people don't really talk about a lot. What is your favorite brand?
Oh, like anything?
Yeah, like a clothing brand. Like it could be, like more on the line of clothing, shoes, or accessories, stuff like that.
Oh, I thrift a lot.
Ooh,
actually.
I love thrifting as well.
Yeah, so like I'm very like stingy when it comes to like I can have a style in clothes, but I'm very like stingy when it comes to spending on clothes. Like at most I'd probably spend for like a fancy jacket, because jackets are hard to like find.
Right. Well, actually, ironically, I do well finding jackets in thrift store. Almost all of my jackets or sweaters are thrifted.
Yeah.
But I have a hard time finding like I can't buy like pants or like shirts at thrift stores usually.
I have a thrifted leather jacket, but I've wanted to really get like what's it called, like a streetwear jacket, like
like almost tech
really
wear.
big, tech wear, big, like puffy, lots of designs and like buckles and stuff like that. But yeah. But I can't really say a brand because I never like actually look for brands. I see. Get stuff. Do you have a favorite brand?
I have many.
Oh my god.
I know. I have a favorite brand that I can't afford. The favorite brand that I can't afford is Dior. I love Dior stuff a lot. I think Dior is like my favorite like luxury name brand for sure. I really like a lot of their stuff. The brand that I shop at the most, though, ironically, is Zara. I don't think Zara has like the best quality items, but Zara fits me really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fits me very well, and except for the boob part, so sometimes they have too small stuff
Oh
on the
no,
boob
I
front.
understand.
But in general, I feel like Zara's my go-to, and then my second go-to is Uniqlo. I shop at Uniqlo a lot.
Yeah. No, I get that, cause like you know, like we've seen each other, so
Yeah.
like we both know that we have like. Anyways.
No, because like, okay, Zara is like made for models, right? Who are like flat. Like, that's what models are, flat.
Yeah,
If you guys
no,
haven't
I
noticed, because clothing
understand.
drapes better on people who are flat. Like, that's just the truth.
Yeah.
And
like even
yeah.
same with like I dress very feminine, right? Like I wear a lot of like dresses and skirts, but they're always like it's either you got two things. It's either like it's always like a fucking tube instead of like a skirt. It never
Right.
like hugs my waist.
Right.
And if
There's,
it
like, all
hugs
this
my waist,
room.
it
My stream is dead. It's back.
Oh.
It's back. Is it
Oh.
back? Chat. Everyone's saying rip, but it's back
Oh,
now,
rip.
I think. Should be back. Hello again. Hello.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
where did it even cut off?
I don't know. Well, it gave me the notification it just cut off, so I don't know.
It just okay.
But yeah. I like, that's why I like Zara, because it just fits me better, except for dresses where in the boob region it doesn't fit me. So
Yeah, I have that issue a lot because I like wearing like every time I wear you know like the side gap, like you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
actually so painful whenever you're trying to wear like a smaller top or something.
Yeah.
That either has like spaghetti straps or whatever.
Yeah.
And it just got the side gap. It's like why?
It's nope. I feel I feel that's so hard. So I usually either like go for like straight oversized or like very form fitting, right?
Yeah.
You can't go in between when you have boobs, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right, next question though, not boob related, is favorite sport. Do you have one?
Does wrestling count?
Sure.
Okay,
Do you watch actual wrestling?
Not like actual. That's why I'm like. I
Oh.
watch like WWE wrestling, so that's not really like.
That is actual
sport.
wrestling.
That's more,
Well, I mean that's
it's
real.
like a show.
But you
more
watch
so.
WWE. You actually do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think that's a great answer. I would say that I don't watch sports, but if I have to pick, the favorite sport I do like to watch is, in America, I like to watch basketball. And in Asia, I like to watch baseball because there are cheerleaders.
Oh, pretty.
It's like a completely, baseball in Asia is like going to an idol concert. There's like call outs that you do depending on what they're doing, and there's dance moves that you do depending on what they're doing, and every player has a song, so when they come out you all sing and do dance moves together. It's like going to an idol concert. You're basically doing Wotage. It's great. I love it.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah. Asian and the cheerleaders are hot, so you know that's always a bonus.
Yeah. W.
There's like actually some cheerleaders that I'm like a fan of, and I follow their social media. Anyway, that's a different. It's like, they're basically like idols, but yeah. Next question though is your favorite game genre.
FPS or Souls-like, probably.
Yeah, that I could see that. Mine is tactics, I think, as most people know. Mine is actually tactics and visual novels, but I don't play either of them on stream because they're both horrible stream games.
Yeah, no, I can understand that.
But the next question related to that is the game you've been playing the most lately.
Lately,
It doesn't have to be on stream. That could be off stream.
Not too long ago, I was playing Astroneer a lot.
Oh.
I like playing like survival craft. Yeah, it was really fun. Honestly, like nowadays I don't really play too many games like off stream.
Yeah, same.
So like obviously, like every so often, I like sub in for like esports stuff for TF2. So like that's kind of that.
Have you been
Yeah.
playing much TF2 lately?
Not a crap ton. Like only when I'm like,
Mm.
like on call to like sub in for people.
Right.
Then like that's when I play it, but I don't play it like casually by myself or anything. I think the only other thing is like probably like not too long ago I played Cuphead.
Oh. This game is freaking hard.
Nah.
I really love watching Amori and Seraphy play it because they just
Yeah.
suffer. It's really hilarious.
They suffer together.
For me, I've been playing a lot of Star Rail, as chat knows, so that's my go-to. It's a mobile game, but it is the go-to game I've been playing. And then aside from Star Rail, the only game that I play off stream right now, because I just don't have time to play games, is I play Valorant with my friends.
Oh.
I'll usually just play like
we should
two,
play
two
together.
games or so. We should.
We're
We haven't played
often,
since
we're
your
often.
pre-debut. Remember? We
I
used to
know,
play
right?
back then.
Not even Oracle has had time to like play anything together either. It's been so sad. I've been so lonely.
I know. And like your like sleep schedule, my sleep schedule like never fucking lines up. And we always stream like either at the same time or at a time where I can't watch you.
Yeah.
We gotta figure it out. We gotta play sometime. The next question though is a little bit off subject. Is what do you like to order at a bar? Like what do you order?
I've actually never been to one.
Oh, then if you were to order a drink at a restaurant, what would you normally order?
If it, like usually if it's like alcoholic, I usually like obviously this probably isn't like just anywhere, but I like if like I do get an alcoholic drink, it's usually like rum chata.
Ooh.
Because it's very like sweet.
Right. Rum chata's great. So good.
Yeah, so that's like the only thing I can think of like in terms of like, because like I'm very picky when it comes to like alcoholic drinks because I do not like the taste of it at all.
Yeah.
So like unless it's like completely masked by like sweetness or something.
Right.
I can't have it.
I like mixed drinks. I think recently I've been going for like old fashions a lot more often, and also like gin and tonic and stuff. I feel like anything with tonic actually is a lot sweeter than you would think because tonic water has that inherent sweetness in it. So I really like tonic mixed drinks a lot. Next question. Sort of related. Pizza topping. What is your go-to pizza topping?
It's like I get barbecue chicken a lot with like red onions.
Barbecue chicken pizza.
Yeah.
I haven't had that in so long. Sounds good.
I like it. What's your like?
I'm a basic bitch, so I just like combination pizza or like pepperoni pizza, like just straight.
Oh, that's right.
But I also really do like I like I know people hate pineapple pizza, but I really like pineapple on pizza as well.
I think it's fine, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I think like it's not as bad as everyone makes it out to be.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay extra to put it on, but yeah.
Wait, so since you don't like cooked fruits, do you like it like uncooked pineapple, or is this the only exception?
I think pineapple might be the only exception.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah, I think because it has like that sort of, like roasted pineapple and stuff.
Tang and stuff like that?
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I actually haven't thought about that. I don't really... I mean, one of these days I need to like make a list of like fruits that I can... that I like cooked and not.
Maybe it's because it's not in like a sweet context.
I feel like pineapple's like the only one that I can think of that I see in like regular food though. A fruit that I see in food. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind cooked mango either, I guess.
Oh,
but I feel like that's pretty rare too.
Yeah.
Semi-related. Next question is, if you could only eat one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Probably salads.
Just any salads?
Yeah, any salads. Just cause like I said, I get easily like... Okay, I think like I talked to like Kokone about this. But like if I don't eat veggies for a while, I actually just feel like disgusting.
No, same.
Sick. So like if I had to choose something for the rest of my life, it would have to be like, it would have to be salads.
I feel like
Just because I can't get sick of veggies.
when I was in Japan for a really long time, every time I went back to the States or somewhere else, the first thing I would eat is like salads. Because they don't fucking have salads there. Like the closest you can get is like a konbini salad. And basically it's just iceberg lettuce, which is like not real vegetables. And like in Japan, it's so hard. Like, because a lot of times people eat vegetables at home. But if you go out to eat in Japan, you're never going to find anything beyond like something very cooked or just chopped cabbage or iceberg lettuce.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, I need like real
like
vegetables.
actual veggies.
Yeah, so I feel you on that. But I think if I didn't have to worry about dying from not having vegetables, I probably would pick I probably would pick, this is a weird pick, but maybe I'm cheating a little bit, but hot pot.
I was thinking of that when you said like if I wouldn't die of like no veggie.
Right.
I was also thinking of hot pot because like I was also thinking like, is it cheating because you can put
like,
anything in hot?
Because like, okay, the thing about hot pot is actually I'm not a big hot pot person. Like in the winter I really like hot pot, but in general, if you ask me like, Lyra, would you rather have hot pot or like something else, I usually will pick something else. But I feel like it's not because I don't like hot pot, but it's just like I could just eat hot pot anytime, you know?
Yeah.
And I enjoy it, but yeah.
Like I was thinking of ramen at first. Like
No,
actually good ramen. But I was like, no.
It's like too
like
rich, you know?
Yeah, like I can't eat like the broth and like the thick noodles and stuff like that. So my next thing was like, oh, hot pot, because it has like the fucking, what's it called? Like the really thin clear noodles? I forget.
Oh yeah, like the glass noodles.
Yeah, glass noodles.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I could eat those on end because they're so light and they're like just don't really have like a thick like.
I'm not a big fan of glass noodles, but I think it's a texture thing. Yeah, so I like to actually put ramen noodles in my hot pot.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm more into that. But yeah, I don't know if hot pot counts as cheating. If hot pot counts as cheating, I would say Thai or Vietnamese curry.
What the fuck? I was also gonna say curry after that. I was like, oh, I really like butter chicken. Yeah, I was gonna say like I really like butter chicken curry.
Oh, butter chicken curry is really good too.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, but I like it. Especially with like.
You can have it with naan or with rice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a question that I think you can answer. Some people might not be able to. The best dish you can make.
Oh,
that you can cook yourself.
Like an actual meal or like something I can like cook or bake?
It could be cook or bake. Just like whatever you think like the best thing that you can make is. Or that you've ever made.
Okay, well, actually, okay, if it's like an actual dish, I can make like I could probably make butter chicken pretty bad. I've done it before. So that one's pretty good. If it was like something I bake, then I learned from my Papa Dragon. He taught me how to make pandesal, which is
oh my
it's
god,
a fancy.
I love pandesal.
Yeah, that's the bread I was talking about. It's very traditional to like eat it.
I love pandesal.
It's really good with fucking coffee.
My roommate's boyfriend is Filipino, so he very often makes a lot of like Filipino dishes, and like every time he brings back pandesal from the bakery, I die. So good.
But yeah, pandesal is really nice.
We haven't had it at home though. We haven't made it at home though.
Yeah, but Papa Dragon knows how to make a lot of like, you know, he himself doesn't have that background. He learned how to make all of them, which is very sweet.
Oh, that is cool.
Like a crap ton of different like types of like tarts and breads and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
He's a baker. For me, mine is also related to my dad. It's teriyaki chicken. It's like a family recipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't use. It's not like the kind that you get in a restaurant where it's like sauce on top of a grilled chicken. The way that we do it is we marinate chicken wings, and then we bake the chicken wings, and then we eat that, and it's like a teriyaki flavor. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah.
It's like a very like a weird fusion dish that's been passed down.
That's so cool though.
Yeah. Maybe one of these days I can make it for everyone. The next question though is a little bit harder. An embarrassing memory.
Oh fuck. I don't think I have one off the top of my head. I like shut those out.
Okay. Ironically, I think I'm the same way.
Oh fuck. Okay.
It might be an aphantasia thing too, though. Honestly.
It might be.
I would say
it might
the
be like
closest one that I can think of though is I mentioned to chat was when I was in a meeting and I said a curse word in Korean without realizing it was a curse word. I basically said something to the kin of like, it's like dick is what I said in the meeting in front of everybody without realizing that that's what I was saying.
What did you think you were saying?
I just thought it because my friend was using it as like an expression of like it's bad. It's like if you said like it's like ass, but you said the word dick instead of ass, which is worse. Like in a meeting in front of everybody.
No. Did you say it in front of like Mr. Manager? You know?
I said it in front of the fucking CEO.
Oh my god, really? In front of
it? I did. But I mean, I think everyone knew I was a foreigner, so like they weren't like, you know, they kind of like laughed it off, but it was also like a what the fuck moment, and I was really embarrassed about it after I learned what I had done.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fuck, I need to think of one. I actually shut them out, so I like actually
No, I feel you. I'm the same way.
Fuck, okay, like, I can only really, like, go back to when I was, like, 3 years old and pissed my pants or something.
You remember that, though?
I only remember this, like, one exact moment I did it because it was so bad.
Do you remember what triggered it? Why were you pissing your pants?
I know! Oh my god, it's so fucking bad. Okay, keep in mind, I was, like, 3.
You're 3. Yeah. The context is you're 3 years old. Yeah.
Okay, I was 3 and I like I think I was in like preschool or something. Oh fuck. Okay, I was in preschool and I sat down like I was like a really shy kid, right? Like I'm like you know, I'm not like do not speak unless spoken to. Right. So as a kid, I was too embarrassed to like ask them like I need to go to the washroom because I I don't know, I had this constant fear that I was like gonna get in trouble. Right. So literally, what I did was I sat. There's like this round circle carpet in this.
Oh no.
And it's supposed to be where everyone like sits.
Right. Right.
And it was like playtime, so everyone's like running around. And so as a kid, I sat down and I did not want to move because I like didn't want to tell anyone, but I really needed to pee, and if I knew if I moved, I'd piss myself.
Oh no.
But eventually I sat there for long enough that I did anyway.
Oh no.
And so I remember like Mama Dragon being there too. She was like, "What the fuck?" Because like they were like, "Why are you just sitting there? Like, get up!" And I was like, And I was like, no. I was very like non-verbal. So I was like, I can't. And then you know, they kind of, you know, they figured it out.
Right. They're like, something's wrong. Yeah.
They took the carpet out, don't worry.
Yeah. I mean, it's when you were 3, so I don't know if that really counts, but I relate to blocking embarrassing moments out of my memory because I do that too, so.
Yeah, if I think of like a better one, I'll mention that.
Our next question, though, is a fun fact you learned recently. I really think for like my classes.
I already talked about the circadian rhythm thing.
Oh yeah. Is that your fun
Um,
fact? You can use that. I think that's a good one.
sure, fair. I think it's something that I'll bring it up.
Yeah,
but-
yeah. It's not a fact that I learned recently, but a fact that I knew that someone else learned recently is that wombats poop in cubes. Did you know that one?
No, what the fuck?
Wombats poop cubes. So yeah, fun fact of the day. If you didn't know, that's a thing. Yeah, you can look up wombat poop later. They sure do. Yeah.
Interesting, huh?
All right, next question is your latest obsession.
Oh, either that weird cell plushie site. Like there's this, it like sells like viruses and like bacteria and stuff as like little dorpy plushies. So I've been like kind of obsessed with that.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
I've also been really obsessed, even though I haven't been able to do it. I've been really obsessed with wanting to learn how to 3D model.
Ooh.
For a while, like even before the VR stuff. So
Yeah, that's cool.
I really wanted to learn how to use like Blender, but that's like, you know, it's been on like the back of my mind until I have like the time to do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could always do like a learning stream. I think a lot of people have done those, so yeah. Maybe you could do one with Kokone. She also was learning Blender for a while too, so
Oh.
yeah, maybe she could help you or.
Maybe
learn
Echo can help
together.
us.
Yeah. My latest obsession. What is my latest obsession? My latest obsession is milk chocolate from C's Candy.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it's been really good lately. The C's Candy bars, I got like my parents gave me, I think they got it from work. They gave me like a set of C's Candy bars and the milk chocolate in there. Normally, if I have just milk chocolate, it's too sweet. But the C's Candy milk chocolate bars were really good. So I've been really enjoying those lately.
I think a recent chocolate that I've been eating a lot has been like Ferrero Rochers.
Oh shit, those are so good.
They're so like it's
so
so
good.
bad. Mama Dragon got like a ginormous thing of them
Oh my god.
from like Costco. I've
Oh
been
my
like
god.
slowly tearing it away. Like
I would literally would not
I'm
last
like
a day.
controlling myself. I'm like controlling myself. Yeah.
Next question. A phrase you've been saying a lot lately. I feel like you say it's Jover a lot lately.
I think I always said that, not gonna lie. Since it like came out as a meme, I always say it's Julie. I think Ain't No Way has also been.
I've also said Ain't No Way a lot recently too. That probably is probably mine recently.
I swear there was a phrase that I think I picked up from Kokone at some point. But I can't remember what it is. That's so chill, true, that too. I like infected Mita with that one. Mita like says it every so often.
Yeah, Coco and I picked up Bruh from Echo recently.
I think it's literally just me going like, oh, because I know I used to just go like, ah, yeah. I think after hearing Kokone somehow respond to me like that, I was like, it's like infected my brain cells. Now I just go like, oh.
I can see that. Probably mine is just like Ain't No Way. I say that a lot recently. Next one. Are you superstitious?
Yes, about specific things. Not like, you know, like not every single superstition, like black cats and stuff like that. But I do have two superstitions that I go by.
Okay.
I think Wednesday streams are cursed.
Wednesday streams specifically?
Yes. I don't know why.
So do you not stream on Wednesdays now?
Usually I don't. Recently I've just been kind of streaming whenever I have time. But I don't know why. I just think Wednesday streams are always like, I don't know. like actual creature activity happens on like Wednesday streams. Like either people in the game that I play, or like random like people who just like stumble upon my stream and say weird things. I just like it's just always been a superstition I've had. It always happens on
Weird.
a Wednesday for me. But
Interesting.
another thing is this ties into my fear of it. But
Huh.
I think thunderstorms are a bad omen.
Oh.
Because I'm scared of them, probably, but it triggers
Sure.
things in my brain cells.
I would say that I like to think that I'm not superstitious, but I also have like certain things that I opt to be more cautious than not because I'm pretty unlucky, so I tend to like be like, you know what, whatever I can do to increase any sort of chances at luck, whether it's true or not, I'm gonna just try to do it. So that's kind of my MO in general. So I don't know if that counts as being super superstitious, but yeah.
Like I do things out of like comfort sometimes. Like there's like a specific necklace I'll always take like whenever I go to like an exam.
Is that out of comfort or is that out of you think it makes it's like more lucky? Because I think if you feel like it makes you more lucky, that is superstitious. But if it's out of comfort, I think that's like very different.
I can't really tell. Maybe I do think it's like it. I just like feel like I have to. I feel like obligated to do well. So I guess
that's more superstitious. I think that's more superstitious then.
Yeah.
Well, along the same lines, do you believe in ghosts?
To an extent, yeah, I think so.
I don't think I do.
I think I feel like if I didn't, I wouldn't have the fear of like being alone in a room and feeling like something's like watching me or something's gonna approach me or something.
Oh, interesting.
So like I don't believe in like ooh like Casper the Ghost kind of thing. But like I just like it just feels like maybe it's like
yeah. No, I could see that. I think for me, I don't believe in ghosts, but if I'm proven wrong, I will believe. It's not like I'm like, ghosts are fake. I'm not like that. It's more like I haven't had any experiences with it, so I don't have any reasonable reason to believe it. But if something were to happen, I'd be like, oh, it could be a ghost. You know what I mean? Your favorite male celebrity?
My favorite male celebrity?
I
think it's just because I've been watching it recently, but whoever plays Dean Winchester in Supernatural.
Oh. Dean Winchester in Supernatural. Yeah, I know what he looks like, but I don't remember what his actor's name is.
I figured too, not gonna lie. That's why I'm like I don't really follow celebrities and stuff like that.
Yeah, me neither.
So yeah, that's why I was like this guy I guess that I've been watching for a bit.
I mean, I feel like it's a I don't follow celebrities either, but I feel like it's a good question to get to know people sometimes, because some people have like really strong opinions about that stuff. Someone asked, I thought it was John Cena. Would you consider John Cena your favorite male celebrity?
Okay. If I had to choose, actually, good point. LA Knight. We're talking about WWE.
Oh.
LA Knight. Yeah.
I'm not familiar. My WWE knowledge is like from like when I was a baby, so it's very, very, very old. Yeah, back when it was WWF.
Yeah.
I'm old. A favorite male celebrity for me though. I don't know if I have a favorite male celebrity. I feel like the closest that I can think of maybe is what's his name? The guy who plays Ant-Man. I like him a lot.
Oh yeah, I don't know what his name is. I'm not really keen on celebrity names.
Ant-Man actor. What's his name? Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd. Yeah, Paul Rudd. I like Paul Rudd. I think he's really cool. I like his acting. I like a lot of the roles that he plays. So yeah, I guess I would pick Paul Rudd. Next one though is favorite female celebrity.
Oh, oh, that's tough actually. I can't think of one off the top of my head. Give me a second. If you want to say yours, Dean, go for
My
it.
favorite female celebrity, probably. I feel like there was somebody that I thought was like really hot recently, and I was like, ooh, I really like her, but I don't remember who right now. Miyuki Sashiro. She doesn't. Okay, well, kind of like more like Western celebrities. Maybe I should specify Western celebrities. I do like. You guys know that Miyuki Sashiro is my favorite voice actress, but talking more Western celebrities.
Female celebrity.
I
This is tough actually, because I don't actually watch a lot of like shows and stuff.
also don't watch a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Don't watch a lot of movies either.
Yeah, that's oh fuck. Oh,
I thought Margot Robbie in Barbie was fucking hot.
oh,
And I also thought she was fucking hot in Suicide Squad. I think she's beautiful.
I think Emma Stone.
Oh, Emma Stone's really hot too.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I also like her singing a lot.
For sure. An easier question. Your favorite anime waifu?
Oh fuck. This is hard to choose.
Oh, yeah, Emma Stone in La La Land was amazing. She was actually incredible in that movie.
I know, right? Oh my god, dude. Fuck, this is tough.
Pick yourself. It doesn't count. It's anime, not VTuber.
Come on. What do you say yours is?
Mine is probably. I feel like if it has to be anime specifically, it's gotta be Rem.
Oh.
No, it's a basic pick, but I fucking love Rem. So I feel like she hits a lot of the character tropes that I really
that you
like.
really like?
Yeah.
Fair.
Shut up, chat.
Oh my god, the fucking stop. I feel like saying Violet Evergarden is cheating.
No, I think that's a good one. She's a great waifu.
Okay,
And
okay.
her
fine,
like
fine.
love and passion. Oh. Yeah, Violet's a great one. All right, then in that case.
Or Jolene.
Jolie
From JoJo.
from JoJo.
Jolene.
Yeah. Jolene. Yeah. Your favorite anime has Bondo.
Oh. Dude, these are like actually picking at my brain. Fuck. Oh, what's it? Who do I simple with anime?
I would say that mine might be Kakyoin from JoJo. He's up there for me. He's not like, I don't think he's like number one, but in my head right now, he's number one.
Oh, that's fair. If I was choosing like from JoJo's Josuke or
Josuke's a good one.
I feel like JoJo's pretty basic, but
No, I don't think so.
I feel like everyone likes him. Like you can't just not like.
Yeah,
think he's a cool
everyone
character.
does like him, but you know, Husbando is like different, right? And we're talking about your favorite.
Fuck. Dude, I don't think about these often, which is hard.
Yeah. That's why everyone's gonna get to know you better today.
Oh fuck!
You're
I don't
gonna
even know
get to know
myself.
you better
I don't
today.
even know myself.
Including
Fuck.
yourself.
It's over. I'm actually. Oh fuck. I don't know. Fuck.
Is it that you have too many, or is it that you don't have any?
I feel like it's like okay. Wait, actually, funnily enough, I made a list of characters I really like, so I'm gonna look at.
Oh yeah, there you go. You can take a look at that.
Give me a second. I have to use my phone. So.
Yeah.
Did you say yours?
Yeah, Kakyoin.
Oh, like for sure? Oh my god.
I mean, I probably have a better one. I'm trying to think. Or Lock-On from Gundam 00. Lock-On is like, he's like daddy.
Fucking Spike Spiegel.
Oh!
Spike Spiegel! I absolutely swoon over Spike Spiegel.
Spike is a good one. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. Wait, did you watch the remake?
The like live action?
Wasn't there also a remake or no?
I don't think there was a remake.
Oh.
Was there? I thought it was only the live action.
Maybe it's the live action. I was just confusing it.
I think charismatic asshole characters.
Oh, it's not out yet. Okay. There is a remake, but it's not out yet.
Okay, that's why. I was like, what the
it's
fuck?
Trigun that had a remake. Thank you. Sorry. Got him.
But yeah.
That's a good one. A retro one, but a good one. All right, we got the next question then. A red flag.
Of mine, bad at responding.
Really?
I'm like, it's either that or I don't talk about my feelings enough. Like, I'm very much of like, oh, no, I'll get it done. It's fine. Like, oh no, like I'll deal with this kind of thing. I've been trying to get
when people don't talk about their feelings enough.
Oh, like I said. Well, I thought I was talking about my own.
Oh no! No, like a red flag in someone else. It can be a friend. It could be like a relationship. Either way, like something that you think is a red flag. Like if that person has that trait, you wouldn't want to be friends with them, or you wouldn't want to pursue a romantic relationship with them.
Well, I just exposed myself.
No, not about yourself. I was like, wait, what?
I just talking about. In other people. Oh.
Or like
I think
it could be
automatically
kind of pet peeve too.
Yeah, I think anyone who tries to push for like they act like you owe them something, you know? Like if you befriend someone and then they act like you you owe them time.
Right.
Like
yeah,
that kind
horrible.
of thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I hate that.
yeah, I've had stuff like that where like, you know, people like thought that I just like.
It's like transactional, right?
Yeah, like they don't see it as just like a friendship. It's like a you need to like hang out with me like now kind of thing. And if you hang out with other people like that, like
right.
Yeah, I really don't like when people like either that or like try to like I guess it falls hand in hand, but like get information out of me.
Oh.
Like when I'm getting to know someone and they're like, oh like I try to think of a good example.
Yeah, I'm like getting information out of you. Do you mean like in like a sense of like as VTubers, for example, like people who are just trying to like I don't know,
like
find audition tips or something?
I'm fine with people like asking that kind of stuff. It's more so like let's say for example I have to like cancel like hanging out with someone. And it's like, you know, like it's an emergency for me and I just say like, oh, I just have an emergency. And they're like,
oh, like, but why?
But why? And I'm like, it's just like a personal emergency. And it's like, what is it? Like,
right.
Just say it. I'm like, no, I'm not just saying it.
Right, like some people who just get like too like yeah, they pry
possessive is
too
a good
much.
word. Possessive is a good word.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that kind of goes hand in hand with the other thing that you mentioned, for sure.
Yeah.
I think a red flag for me is people who are this is like friendships, relationships, whatever. I think people who are overtly, and I think you and I actually had this conversation, overtly insecure, and they start projecting.
Yeah.
Like-
Is it like oh, just say you hate me kind of thing?
Yeah. When people say that, I'm like literally like, okay, fine.
Like,
yeah,
okay,
fuck
fine,
you.
I
Like,
hate
you.
you.
Bye. Like, goodbye. I'm never gonna talk to you ever again.
I wish I had the guts to do that kind of thing.
I mean, I definitely don't say that. I think I just make a mental note and then I just never talk to them
You
again.
just like never talk. Yeah, no, I understand that.
Like, I think people who project in that way, or like people who kind of need your affirmation constantly for anything. I get it. Like, I've been in that headspace too, but it's just not where I am anymore in my life now, and I don't have the mental capacity to pat everyone's ass all the time. Like, I'm just not. That's not what I'm here to do.
I think it's like, yeah. I get that. I feel like if people like, I don't know how to explain it other than like, yeah, I guess you put it in good terms. Like, just like people who like one thing that gets to me a lot is that like when people are like you know, like super insecure in that way, and like constantly like exhibit toxic traits to get your attention, kind of thing, right? And then like they like, you know, they don't work on it or anything,
right? For sure.
Like it's just like the like, it just feels so like manipulative, you know? It's
or
like,
when they use like mental issues as a crutch. Like, I hate that so much. Like,
the crutch.
I'm just depressed. Like, why don't you like, bro? I'm depressed too. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
And
like,
I'm not fucking weird. Like, please don't use your depression as like some sort of weird crutch to you know, excuse your asshole behavior.
Yeah, like those kind of things, like any sort of like illness or disability does not make an excuse for poor behavior. I remember we talked about this.
Yeah, we did.
Because we're like, we both have the same thing. Like, we're like we both have, you know, the mental illness stuff going on. Like, you can't use that against me. Like, I'm immune to it.
Like, also, like, bitch, you think I take pills and go to therapy for fun? Like, what? Hello?
Like, if I knew it was a fucking free card, I would have used it already, motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a get out of jail free card. Like, no, I'm not about that. I think it's, you know, it's a real problem, and it's again, I think it's absolutely valid though to be in that sort of state. I'm not saying that it's easy to be in that position, but it's just not for me. Like, I am not in that state, and I am not in that mental place, so I cannot be hand-holding people who are. Yeah. I'm just too old and tired.
It's toxic for you as well if you have if you feel drained. Like, it's not a good friendship if you feel drained. And one thing that I've always put at like the top of my mind is like, some people might be like, you know, like good people and like good friends, but maybe just not for you.
Yeah, because I think people just don't have, like, you need to be in a similar mental state too, I think, for different friendships and for different people. So it's just like one of those things where it might not be a good match, and it doesn't necessarily make them a bad person, or they're not doing like they're not necessarily doing a wrong thing either. It's just like different, like, if someone places in our lives.
Like, I am not the right person if someone needs to constantly talk to me or communicate with me.
Right.
To like be friends, right? Like, I'm way too busy to like message every like hour or something.
Right.
Like, too busy. Yeah. So like, if that's someone's need in a friendship, I am not a good friend for them. And I understand that kind of thing.
And like, if someone needs like the validation, like, I am not the person who's gonna give you validation. And it's not their fault. It's not my fault. It's just not really compatible. Like, I'm not the type of person that, like, if someone like wants, you know, if they are the problem and they want people to just be like, your life is so hard, like, I'm not gonna be the one to say that. Yeah. Which, you know, I think is a personality issue on my end too. So I'm not saying everything is, you know, it's not a one-way street.
I understand. Yeah.
The opposite though, I don't know how else to describe it, so I wrote a green flag. But basically, it's like something that if other people do, you like are like, wow, like this person's a good person, or like I want to be friends with this person, or you know, something that sticks out to you in a friendship.
Oh.
I can do mine first. I have one.
Yeah.
Mine is kind of what you were like talking about is because I'm also like you where I'm really bad at messaging people and I'm bad at responding sometimes. So something that I cling on to and the people that I tend to be long-term friends with are people who message me often. So the more that the person messages me first, the more likely I am going to end up being friends with them. And there are times where I'll ignore people and forget to message them back. But if they still message me later, like those are the people that I usually end up talking to the most because they understand and stuff. So I just like tend to forget, or I tend to just not message people first because I feel like I'm bothering people, or you know, whatever it is. Yeah. But that's just like, for me, that's what I click with because that's like something that's a personality flaw on my end. So someone who can fill that gap really tends to be people that I lean towards.
I think for me, it's always been like for the most part, it's either been people who are like very empathetic about like, you know, like what I'm doing or like whatever's going on. And I think like you said, like because we both have the same style of just like not messaging very often and stuff like that.
Yeah.
A lot of like my thing is like when like usually I try to come back to messages, or if they message me again, I go, oh my god, like I'm so sorry. I was gonna respond and I forgot,
Right,
or like
right.
like or I'll respond like a couple
Or I
days
thought
later.
I responded, or you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. And I feel bad because it's not like I'm not trying to make excuses.
Right.
I am just not like good at that at all.
No,
like
same.
So whenever you know, like maybe it's just because of like the people I've hung around in the past and they like gave me brainworms about this, about making me feel like guilty for being busy. But like when people are really like, oh, like no, like I understand, it's okay. Like how's it been then? Like
Right.
is like school been going well since you've been focusing on it or something like that? I'm like, stop. You're being too nice to me.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way. I think it's really similar to my answer too. Yeah. I think like I definitely, it's like a huge fault of mine, and so when the other person can understand that I just sometimes don't do those things and they can accept that, because not everyone can, and I get that, because for some people they might be like me, like you and I don't message each other very often, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, but we rarely talk, but also we've hung out in person before, which is like a huge bonus for me, because I think I do better in person than I do online, because I can be more like attentive, right? I can be there and I can be present in the conversation. So I like trust you already, so I know that you and I are friends without us having to message each other constantly. But I think I don't really have that for a lot of other people, because I haven't met them in person. I don't know that about them yet, and I don't know what I feel like their perception might be of me. So sometimes if I don't message them and if they don't message me, I'll start thinking, oh shit, maybe they hate me because I didn't respond to their messages a couple times, or maybe they think I'm like flaky, or you know, whatever it is. And then I just like, I don't want to bother them because they probably hate me, and I just don't respond to them ever again. Yeah. So
no, I understand that though.
Yeah, so it's really helpful if they, despite that, still message me and continue to message me. Then it's like, oh wow, they really want to be friends with me, and then I'll make an effort as well. Yeah. Next question is a little less deep. What are you most scared of? And maybe it is kind of deep. It could be deep depending on how you perceive it.
I'm not really a huge fan of being alone for too long.
I know you kind of mentioned that earlier with the ghosts.
I think it's just because like I always have to be doing something.
No, I'm
like
the
for
same.
me, like I have like if nothing's going on, I'll make a project for myself.
Right.
Kind of thing. So like I hate just like being alone and doing nothing. Like I have to be like talking to someone or doing something, or like whatever. So I like that's why I'm always so busy, is because I literally like I'm like, no, I'm gonna do all these kind of things now. Like
Yeah, no, me too. I think I am the worst when I am alone with my thoughts. Yeah. I think that would be the thing I'm most scared of too. Next question is describe yourself in one word.
Oh, this is tough. Wait. I wanna use
Goober.
Goober.
TF2 notification sound.
I think I don't know what to say because I don't want to sound like I'm like full of myself or something.
No, I don't think you should be worried about that at all. I think if people think that, then they're just insecure and they're projecting. So I think it's fine to say something that is positive. And I think you should be saying something that's positive because that's ultimately what this is about, right?
Yeah. Nerd is also a good one. I was thinking, this is gonna be good and bad for me.
Sure.
But I'd consider myself like good-natured.
Yeah,
Like,
I can see that.
You know, I'm not trying to do anything evil, but I think that like being, you know, like I'm very dismissive about things other people do towards me. Is the thing. Like I doormat myself a lot.
Right.
I'm trying to get better at not being like that.
Right.
But the thing is like being good-natured means you also think other people are good-natured. I feel.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty content and happy with who I am, and I'm very content and happy with like, you know, other people being content and happy. So
Right.
you know, I'm just having a good time. I'm here for a good time. I'm just enjoying myself.
Right.
But yeah.
Right.
I don't know if that counts as one word. I think of it as
No,
like
I think it's one word. It has a hyphen in it, so I think that's fine. I think for me, maybe mine would be kind of similar to yours, where I would describe myself as passionate and in the best and the worst ways possible. So
yeah,
sometimes it can, right, like drive me to do good things. Sometimes it can drive me to do not
like
so good
toxic
things.
things for yourself.
Right. And, you know, like what we were talking about earlier, where I just like sometimes work myself to death because I just need, like, I'm just passionate about things and I just want to get things done. I think I tend to like also like want to seem reliable, and so sometimes I'll just try to do everything on my own without asking for help or without asking questions and stuff. But it's because I'm like really passionate about what I do, and I just try to like really go in and do everything. And it's not very healthy. So yeah. That's my answer. The next question is, what made you cry recently?
I had to do submission form for actually a couple things recently. I don't actually okay, so this question is kind of neutral for me because like anything that goes wrong or upsets me, I usually just cry.
Me too.
Like I don't get angry, I don't yell or anything. I just start tearing up, like even if I don't mean to, I'll just kind of do it. So so like I forgot to fill out a form thingy for school. Well, I did fill it out, but they emailed me asking me to like update something, and they gave me a deadline, but I didn't see the email until after the deadline. But they still saved my ass, so like
oh, that's
I'm super grateful. But whenever I like,
cried.
yeah, I'm like one of those people that when they like kind of lose control of a situation, they get like really anxious. So that's like I've been trying to work on, but I just that scares me.
No, I get that. I'm also I cry really easily. I cry when I'm frustrated. I just cry.
No, same.
About like everything. But I think it's like because it's like cathartic and it helps me kind of decompress a bit. So I cry about a lot of things. I think recently I just cried because I was really stressed.
Yeah, no, like that's
stressed.
literally.
I just started crying. That was it.
It's always stress. Like, I do happy cry sometimes though. So.
Oh, I happy cry a lot too. So
yeah. So it's like, you know.
Oh, actually, okay, something more solid though that I've cried in recently is that one of my favorite idol groups had some new debuts, and I was watching the debuts and the girls were really nervous and they were crying on stage, so I started crying. I cried like 4 times in that concert.
Oh my god,
I
damn.
was just crying the entire time because I think I just get like overtly empathetic, which is like really a huge vice for me. Because while it can be a good thing and you can understand what other people are going through and whatever, I think sometimes I get overtly passionate about stuff on other people's behalf, like the meme of like, ma'am, she said no ketchup, you know, like that. That's like me. Like I'll like fight for people that I care about, which sometimes they don't want me to fight for them, and that can be a problem. Or I get so emotionally invested in what I'm fighting for that it starts taking a toll on me when the people who are upset about it don't care as much, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, if I am emotionally invested into something, I will be really, really overtly empathetic, and then I'll just start like crying if they're crying, or if they're nervous, I'll start getting like nervous for them and I'll cry, and yeah, it's a cycle. Next question though. Hardest thing about streaming?
I think it's balancing out time and schedules and stuff.
Oh yeah, that is really hard.
I wish I could just stream for hours on end and stuff like that, but it's so hard to like schedule everything.
Right.
So I think the hardest part is being passionate about it, but not having the time for everything you want to do. You know?
Right. That is.
And
Really
it's like
hard.
swallowing that pill is
Right.
like tough.
And like deciding what you're gonna drop and what you're gonna focus on, because you just don't have time for all of it. I would say the hardest thing for me is making money.
Yeah.
The hardest thing about streaming is that I can't do it full time. That's the hardest thing. I'd like to do it full time. I wish it was sustainable enough for me to do it full time, but it's not, so I can't.
Yeah.
And that is the hardest part about it. The best thing about streaming?
I think that it encapsulates like everything that I'm like, you know, like passionate about.
Yeah, me too. That's a really good answer. I think that's like the same exact answers I have.
So like art and like singing and video games and just like, I don't know, my passion for learning as well, and like practicing social skills and stuff like that. That's like my favorite thing.
Yeah. I would say that's a really good answer for me as well. But I think in general for me, the best thing about streaming is the community. I love the community that I am very fortunate to have. And I love all the people that we met in VNU. And yeah, all aspects of the community. And I love spending time with my community, with the VNU community. It's the best thing.
I think being able to like share your passions with other people is like so nice.
Yeah,
like, and I love seeing other people, like I love seeing people in like chat also be like passionate about the same thing I am passionate about.
Yeah, like, or like when you say like you like something in chat, like says something like based, like I'm not glad that you think I'm based, I'm just glad that you think the same thing that I think, right? Like
yeah.
It's really nice and comforting to know that other people also like the same things that you do.
I think it always shocks me sometimes that I'm like, oh my god, people are here.
Right, people are watching. Like, holy shit. Yeah. All right, then how about your favorite stream that you've done?
So far? Oh god, that's
I know hard. You don't have too much of a history, but you still have quite a lot of streams under your belt already.
I think because I've only really done one really huge event, which is the WWE thing.
Like, that was a great
I
one.
am super passionate about like doing those kind of big events on my own accord, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where I get to like spew out my passion about it, and then like also like put in all my effort to give back, you know?
Yeah.
Because I feel like when people like, you know, like it was my membership stream, and I remember my like mindset was like I want to do something that equates to like what everyone's gonna do for me. Because like obviously, you know, membership streams are where people wail and stuff like that.
Right.
And I was like, oh my gosh, like I know people are gonna wail. Like I want to put the amount of like time and effort and thought and planning and all that kind of stuff into an event that would like equate to how much, like, I guess, like, you know, like the money into like time is money kind of thing. So
Right.
I love spewing that like creative aspect of it, the giving back aspect of it, and just like all that kind of stuff.
Also, if you guys like didn't know, Suri edited everything in there, which is like fucking insane because your editing skills are crazy too. So it came out really good and you put a lot of effort into it. So that's really awesome.
Thank you. Well, what's yours? Because I know
My
you have
favorite stream.
big old backlog.
I do have a big old backlog. I would say I don't even remember which stream it was, but there was this one stream where I like cried, I think, because the community was being like really wholesome and whatnot, but I think somebody mentioned something about like lurkers, and like out of fucking nowhere, just like 50 lurkers like showed up in chat and was like, I'm a lurker, or like I've been here since day one. I mean, I'm like choking up about it, like thinking about it, but like it was just like people I've never seen their names before in chat, like ever, you know. And like of course I love the regulars and stuff, but it was just like insane to like out of nowhere to see like all these people that had always been here that never chatted and I had never seen their names of, but for them to be like, yeah, I'm always here, I'm just lurking and stuff, like it just meant a lot. And to kind of see the community come together, like the regulars and the lurkers kind of come together and everyone was having a community in a way, meant a lot to me. So that was my favorite.
Yeah, oh, that's so sweet. They just spawned in.
Yeah, they like literally like fucking came out of nowhere, and I was like crying because I was like just like overwhelmed, you know, because it was just like one of those.
It's like, oh, I didn't know you guys have just always been here.
Right,
Like,
because sometimes it's like, you know, when you stream, the number is just a number sometimes, right? And like you have people who chat and whatnot and you recognize their names, and like I don't think you guys understand, like it does mean a lot to us to recognize your names. And that's why whenever we've had like those meet and greets and whatnot, I always ask people like, okay, what's your like YouTube name, like what do you go by? Because I like to put that connection, because we do remember the people who are here, and sometimes I feel bad because I know the lurkers are here but I don't know who they are. And I've had meet and greets where like people will come up and they'll be like, oh, I'm a lurker, so you probably don't recognize my name. And I'll just be like, oh my god, like, but thank you for being here, you know, like that's like crazy to me.
yeah.
So sometimes you forget. It's hard when you're a streamer. But speaking of which, who is your favorite streamer right now?
Really a cringe response, but I watched Tyler One for the most
You
part.
watched Tyler One?
I watched Tyler One.
Oh my god. I cannot believe you.
I think Tyler One.
I didn't know people actually watched Tyler One.
It's funny. You think that he's just like a guy who's molding about a video game, but he's actually extremely skilled at the game. Like you think that he's just calling everyone bad and being angry and calling everyone bad. But it was funny because it started like that.
Right.
And then he just progressed into like actually just being insanely good and talented at like League. And so now it's like everyone has to swallow their words about telling him to like shut up and stop molding, because like not like what are they gonna do now? He's actually like insanely good.
He's actually good at the game.
I think that or Franz J.
Franz J?
Yeah, he's a CS:GO Twitch streamer.
Oh.
Very goofy. I think he has a very interesting way of running his community. It's crazy.
Interesting. What do you mean by an interesting way of running his community?
He's just like doesn't care. I don't know how to explain it. He just
doesn't care.
He just like lets them like so like he's like has so many hours in CS:GO. But like he stays in silver, only plays a very specific map, like takes SoundCloud like recommendations from people.
Okay.
Like we'll just like randomly like pull up tabs on stream and stuff like that. And it's just like he just doesn't care.
He just does whatever the fuck he wants.
He really does. It's like so. It's like mesmerizing. It's like wow, he just does that.
He just does not care. He just could not be bothered. You know what? That's great. I'm happy for him.
Who's yours?
Me. Recently, I've been watching. Who have I been watching? I've been watching a lot of Alira from Niji Sanji. She's been kind of like the one that I watch a lot, my go-to recently. And I've also been watching a lot of Crow Noir from Niji Sanji as well, even though they're more old news. But yeah, those are like the two. Well, they're more like a group, but yeah, I've been watching a lot of VTubers. I've been also watching a lot of Kanade from Regloss. Like her streams a lot too. So yeah, a lot of streams. But IRL streamers, I haven't been watching a lot lately, but the one that I have been kind of watching sort of on and off, like I'll watch his clips, is Schrodinger Lee.
I actually don't watch VTubers.
No, he's not a VTuber. He's like an IRL streamer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like on the topic of like other VTubers. I think the thing is like I don't actually really watch like streamers is the thing. Like I only just like casually pass by and then just like watch it for 2 seconds and then like leave. So it's not like when I like mention the streamers, I don't actually really like
watch them.
Watch them. I either put them on in the background for like background noise.
Yeah.
While I'm like doing like schoolwork or something, or like it's just like I don't know. I'm a lurker for the most part.
No,
so.
I'm also a lurker. I usually keep them on the background while I'm working on stuff or like do other things. I think it's pretty normal. I like to turn them on when I'm grinding Star Rail at night or before I sleep and whatnot. I've also been watching a lot of Mr. Different Fight, who occasionally shows up in our chat here as well. But obviously for Vanguard stuff, I watch a lot of his stuff. So yeah. Another question related to VTubing is an outfit that you would like in the future.
Either like a really nice like kind of like sophisticated like academia kind of thing.
Ooh.
Like more casual wear if anything.
But more on the sophisticated side.
Yeah.
Than on the cute
okay,
side.
it like spans. It's like either like sophisticated or I would like this would be crazy and would like be way too much money, but I would love to have like a like kind of monster girl form.
Oh. Like more dragon?
Yeah.
Like
with
cool.
like the like big old claws and stuff like that.
Yeah. That'd be neat.
Yeah.
Like something in between here and your actual dragon form. Yeah, that'd be cool. For me, an outfit that I'd like in the future, honestly, I don't know. I always have a hard time answering this question. I feel like I would like, I don't know, a Kamen Rider outfit or something. I think that would be cool. Yeah. Another stream related question is a stream you'd like to do. Like if you could do any stream, what would it be?
This is something that's been on my back of my mind, but like I've wanted to do I wanted to set up like a whole like almost like a whole visual novel that chat could control.
Oh.
But kind of like how Kokone did her TRPG, I think.
Naki does a lot of streams like that. You should check out her streams.
But I'd want to like illustrate everything. Is practically. Like I'd want to illustrate things and then have sprites and then either do voiceovers like during it and like try my best to like keep composure and stuff like that. And then like give like options like in chat and like I would want to like form it as much as possible into like the format of a visual novel somehow through OBS. You know?
Yeah. again, I would definitely recommend if you haven't seen Naki's streams already. She has like quite a few of those. She doesn't illustrate them, but she does like options and she has like roots and stuff, and it's pretty cool. So yeah, recommend checking her out. For me, I would love to get motion capture and do like really silly like full body tracking streams and stuff.
But that sounds interesting.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, like a full body tracking ring fit stream, or like I don't know what else, like a full body tracking, like do like a gesture game, like those kind of things could be fun. Like doing like a what is it called? You know, the game where you like charades. Charades.
Oh.
Yeah, doing like group charades and stuff. I think that could be like really fun. So.
That'd be so fun.
Yeah, that's something I'd like to do in the future. Next one is, what is your strength? Although now that we've kind of gone through these questions, I feel like the strength and weakness questions we kind of already went through. But
yeah,
if you want to just do like a quick one-worder for this one.
Jack of all trades.
I believe that is my strength too. But to pick something different, I would say my ability to tell stories.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
And your weakness?
Oh, this is tough. Oh, I gotta think of I gotta pinpoint it down. Wanting to do too much at once.
I feel that on a very deep spiritual level. I would say that my weakness is that I am not good at any one particular thing. And storytelling is not marketable. My weakness is the lack of marketability of my skills. Yeah. Next question. What motivates you?
Checking things off of a to-do list.
Oh. That was a very different answer than what I was like, a different type of answer than I was expecting, but that is a really good answer. What motivates me is passion, I guess. I mean, that's kind of a very generic answer, but I cannot be motivated without the passion. I feel like for like a more like specific answer though, idols.
Idols?
Yeah, if I watch idols, I feel like the next day is worth living. If I'm at like rock bottom, I will just watch idol videos for like 5 hours straight and then feel like I can live another day. Yeah. Next question. A regret that you have.
Not like I know for like I've gotten a lot done in the 1500 years that I've lived. But I wish I delved into things that I was passionate about sooner. You know?
Yeah.
Because sometimes I'd hold myself back because I was like embarrassed to try it out by myself or stuff like that. So.
Right. Is there anything that's like a concrete example of that you can share? If it's like too personal, it's okay.
I think for example, like singing is an example. I have one of my older sisters. She's an amazing singer. Like she can sing like opera kind of stuff.
Wow.
But I was too afraid to ask or want to go to like those kind of lessons. Because I was just like, oh no, that's her thing, right?
I see.
So, or like stuff like that, you know?
Yeah. No, I have a similar thing with a lot of those things too. Because I've had stuff where like I tried it and then I just kind of stopped doing it because I felt like I wasn't very good instead of just keep doing it, you know? I would say that a regret that I have though is that almost every, and chat knows this, that talk about this a lot, every online community that I've ever been in, I do not make friends in. I'm just really shy and I'm not good at messaging people, so I generally have not really interacted too much with a lot of people online, or if I do, it's like just for that period of time and then never again.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's a lot of people that it's kind of crazy because I'll be in the VTubing community now and I'll see people around and I'll be like, holy shit, I know that person. Like, we worked on this project together back in this day, or, oh, this person and I used to be in the same group of this. But the issue is I like never talked to them during that time, so I don't think they even remember who I am, sort of thing.
Oh, I get that.
Right. So it's man, I wish I had reached out and spoken to them sooner, you know?
Like, something I feel alongside that is like, I wish I just like this could sound like completely neat, to like you do not leave your room kind of thing, but I wish I talked to people more, you know?
Yeah, same.
I like, you know, like I see people like collabing or making a whole bunch of friends in the community and stuff, like you said.
Yeah.
And it's like I feel like I don't have that social skill or understanding to just like go out of my way to bother someone, because I feel bad.
Yeah.
I'm
the same.
But yeah, like I wish I just, you know, was a lot less fearful about that, because I feel like I miss a lot of opportunities to make really cool friends, but
yeah,
I'm scared.
I'm the exact same way, and I feel like you know, even though I've been here for a while now, I don't think I've made very many like genuine friends that like not to their fault, to my fault, you know? Like they I'll collab with people and we'll chat during the collab, and then outside of that we like won't chat or hang out. And like I said, I'm much better in person. I'm not really good online, so it's not a skill that I have in my arsenal to like make friends with people online, so it's something that I regret not having focused on.
Yeah.
Kind of similar. Hardest thing you've had to do?
I think okay, this is really like kind of deep, but I think it's like standing up for myself a lot more. Cause I like I said before, I'm like a bit like, I'm very like skittish, and I hate like stepping on people's toes and stuff like that. I'm so much better at it now, but that took like a lot of getting like fucking, I don't know, walked all over all the time.
Yeah.
Before like learning to like actually stand up for myself.
Right.
So when I started learning how to like no, I don't like this, or like you know, losing people like that, you know, technically weren't good for me.
Sure.
Like, but you know, like I had that fear of like, you know, losing people, I guess, or upsetting people.
Right.
I hate upsetting people, but like sometimes you kind of gotta for yourself.
Yeah.
So I think that was the hardest thing for me to do, is just like stepping up for myself more often. Like
No, I understand. It's definitely not something easy to do. What's for me? Hardest thing I've had to do, I would say right now is one of the hardest. Like, I'm in a position where I'm doing something that's really difficult, and it's probably one of the hardest things that I've ever had to do, and it is feeling the need to, like, I don't know how to put it into words, but basically it almost feels like I'm giving up my passion in a way, in the sense where, because I cannot financially be a VTuber full time, I have to work full time, and having to give that up in the first time in my life where I feel like I've actually really wanted something really badly, which is to be a VTuber. I think like all my life I kind of like was like, I'm okay with whatever. Like, I'm just going where my heart goes, or going where the wind takes me, sort of thing. And it feels like for the first time in my life I actually know what it is that I really want to do, and feeling like I have to give that up because capitalism.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm passionate about, like, you know, like medicine and biology and whatnot, but like, you know, sometimes I like feel sad because I'm like, man, all this fucking stress and all this like, Like if I could just sit and play video games for the rest of my life and be financially stable, that would be so chill, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Next question though is related. Who do you go to when you're feeling down? Like, do you go to your friends? Do you have like a close friend that you go to? Do you go to your family?
Usually, like, I usually go to my friends,
Hmm.
if anything. Um,
Is it like you like to go to them because you can talk to them about your feelings, or you like to go to them because they can like cheer you up by distracting you?
I think it's because I can, like, I think I'm like a particular person, you know?
Mm.
And they like suit the exact thing like I need when I'm like really
Mm.
upset, you know?
Mm.
It's not like they specifically like they know how to cheer me up or they know how to calm me down kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like because like I'm saying like everyone has preference in
Right.
like how they're like, you know, treated whenever
Mm-hmm.
they're upset. Like some people
Mm-hmm.
really don't like being like touched when they're upset. Some people want
Sure.
to hug when they're upset.
Mm-hmm.
Some people want to hear solutions. Some people just
Mm-hmm.
want to hear like, oh, it'll be okay and stuff
Right.
like that. So, you know, like they just like know all my preferences in terms of like you know how
Like
to go about
how to treat you when you're not in a good mood.
it. I used to be very shut in though, but I've been like really learning how to like be vocal and more like I don't know,
Right.
understanding of myself as well. You know?
I think that's like all part of like growing and stuff. And it's like really, it's not good to, I know chat, a lot of you guys are saying you're keeping to yourself. It's not good to bottle it in. It's like really bad for you. Humans are like, you know, we are social creatures, and the more you bottle it in, the harder it is to express that. I think personally, I'm like the type of person that maybe because I don't have an internal monologue, I have to talk it out. And even if there's no solutions or anything, I just need to like say it out loud myself to process a lot of my emotions. So lately, the person I go to is my roommate, and I just rant at her.
Yeah.
I just rant at her. I just talk at her. I'll be like complaining about all these things, and she's just like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but that sounds awful. And I'm like, thank you. And then I feel better.
Yeah, I usually like if something's like upsetting me, I've been getting better at just like ranting about it to someone, like one of my friends. But yeah, like bottling it in is really bad. Like I used to do that a lot, and now it's like, ugh. Like now, like the thing is like bottling it in longer means that when you finally talk about it, it cracks. Like a lot floods out. It's like practically like building up a dam.
Yeah.
Eventually that dam overflows, and then like the entire dam breaks, and it just like whoosh,
yeah,
all of it comes out. So
for sure. Yeah,
you know,
so I think it's good to find people that you can, you know, confide in, yeah, and express yourself without feeling like you're gonna be judged, and who understands, kind of like what Siri's saying, who understands your needs when you are in that sort of mood. Next question is something that you'd like to try.
I guess this kind of falls in like part of my regrets. I guess like I really do want to try 3D modeling and making like a VR model myself.
Yeah. Oh, that would be so awesome. I'm excited to see what you'll make. Something I'd like to try is, I've lived in quite a number of places, but I would like to try living in more places. Different countries, different states, different environments. I just haven't really had the luxury of doing that, but maybe if I ever do get the luxury of doing that, I would love to do that more. Name something on your bucket list. A little bit different, right? Someone mentioned skydiving. Would you ever do skydiving or bungee jumping?
No.
I don't think I could do that.
I am afraid of heights.
Me too.
I've done like zip lining, but I can't
zip lining, I think I'd be scared of.
I'm like terrified of free falling, and I learned that by like jumping off like a really high like diving board.
Oh.
At some point,
I
realized
low diving boards scare me.
Yeah, but like, oh my god, this one was actually really high up.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, like, I don't know how many meters, but it was like insanely tall. And yeah, I've never like, I was like, yeah, I definitely do, because I was so afraid at the top that I like walked away. But then I had that mindset of like, I'm not a bitch. I'm not. So I came back and I like jumped off at some point. And oh my god, I hate free falling. It like, ugh.
Yeah, that's scary.
Something on my bucket list is I want to have like one of those movie moments where I just like, you know, like sit or like lie in the rain during like a thunderstorm, just because I'm specifically scared of them.
Oh.
Because I feel like, you know, if I like, you know, if I get to sit out there during a thunderstorm while it's like pouring rain and the loud noise and everything and the like flashing of the lights and stuff, obviously in a safe place.
Sure. It's like,
like
you've conquered your fears.
Yeah, I feel like that means like, you know, I've done it.
yeah. I could see that. My bucket list. Actually, I don't know if I have. I don't think I really have one. I guess maybe the dolphin experience.
The dolphin.
Such a lame one, but
dolphin.
I just want to swim with dolphins. You know, I dream about dolphins like at least 10% of the time.
Aww.
I don't know why. They appear in my dreams very frequently, and I've touched them so many times in my dreams, but yeah, not in real life.
Would you ever do like? Because I know that you said that you've like always wanted to, like I guess like take like being a VTuber as like a, you know, a full job if it was financially stable. Would you ever want to do like a huge like live show kind of thing?
Oh yeah, I would. I mean, that definitely. You know, I would love to.
Obviously, that's not really like in your control, but
yeah, like a concert in person where everyone could be in stage, but like and actually stand on a, you know, physical stage with physical people out there. That would be insane. I would probably die if that happened, but I think I would also have a fear of that, like an insane fear of like no one being there.
Oh yeah.
Or like only like 5 people being there. Like I would like
the anxiousness of it.
I think that would like destroy me. Like I think the moment of it happening would be amazing and it would be probably one of the greatest experiences of my life. But I think up until that moment, I'd probably be in shambles the entire way.
Fair.
Kind of related though. And if somebody asked earlier something similar, but what is the favorite place that you've traveled to?
Oh, I've traveled to actually a lot of places, so it's hard to choose. I've like, places that I've traveled to for sure. Probably either Sweden.
Ooh.
Or the Philippines.
Oh. That's awesome. I haven't been to Europe too much. I've only been to Spain, literally, not the meme. But I would love to go to Sweden. I really want to visit like more of Europe. I think the favorite place I've traveled to, one of my favorite places ever, is Yufuin in Japan. It's like a hot spring town.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, not necessarily because of I mean, I love the hot springs too, but more than the hot springs, like the ryokan experience there that I had was probably one of the best. And I went with my friend, and she and I actually, we went, it was just like the two of us. It was really nice, and we would just go to like the convenience store in the middle of the night, but we would be walking around in our like yukatas and stuff. It was just like a really surreal experience, and like really was a really good time. And yeah, that was my favorite place that I've ever been to.
Yeah.
And we have place you'd like to travel to. I feel like I'm just being influenced
because everyone else talks about it. But I do want to visit Korea at some point.
We gotta go. We gotta make it a trip.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I'll take you around all the places. Yeah. We'll make management buy us good food.
Yeah.
That'll be great.
Put the steak dinner on them.
So you don't want steak in Korea.
It's a bet. Oh fuck.
So good steak in Korea comes from America. So so you don't want steak in Korea, but yeah, definitely we can get like expensive
barbecue. Good barbecue.
Yeah, expensive KBBQ for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit different because I don't think I've ever seen like Korean. So you know how like Japan has Kobe beef, right? In Korea, the equivalent is Hanu, and that's like the Korean meat. I feel like I've almost there's no I've never seen like a Hanu steak. I guess I have, but I don't know. I doubt they would take us to Hanu. It's too expensive.
Yeah.
Place I'd like to travel is probably somewhere like Sweden. Either Sweden or like other like Nordic countries. Now that I've been talking to Erica a bit, I want to like go to Norway.
Yeah.
Talk about the northern lights and stuff. Sounds insane. I want to eat all the food. I want to eat all the chocolate over there. Holy shit.
Oh my god. The forests there are so pretty.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was gorgeous.
It just seems so nice. So I'd want to the Swiss Alps, you know, all that stuff. Next question though is kind of completely out there. Is your most used app?
Let me check.
Oh, is there a way to check?
On Apple phones, yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, I have something called like, what's it? Like, there's something where you can check how much you use something. I forget where it is.
Mine
it's
is
like
probably mine is probably YouTube.
It's in the settings app. I just forget where.
Mine's probably YouTube or Twitter. I would guess. Or now maybe VTube Studio.
Okay. So I opened my screen time. And okay, I don't think this one counts because it's like the thing I use for like streaming, so I can skip that one.
What, like VTube Studio?
Yeah. Well, it's I face on mocap, so. I think the next one is Discord.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because I gotta like talk to people whenever I'm working and stuff.
Right.
So usually call like my friends on there. They have like a server and everything. After that, it's Twitter. So those are mine.
I also YouTube actually use I think I would say mine is probably YouTube, Twitter, and then the browser. I use the browser a lot. I'm a boomer, so I like to I'll like Google random stuff and then I'll like go into rabbit holes on my browser and whatnot. Okay, then how about your most played game? I'm gonna guess it's TF2, but you can prove me wrong.
Well, I'll play like Steam hours. I think it is like the thing is it's like it kind of like I'm kind of forced to farm hours when I played like esports stuff because there would literally be like you'd have to dedicate like 6 to 8 hours a week,
right?
At the very least, and that doesn't include like that only includes like the actual like practicing playing the game. That doesn't include like map talks, which is where like you talk to your entire team. Doesn't include like rewatching your demos, which means like
VOD review.
Yeah, VOD reviewing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I feel like that makes sense for you. Checks out for TF2 to be your most played game. Weirdly, I don't think I have one. I'm like very much like I play lots of games all the time. I'm not like I usually don't stick with just one game. I've never like played one game a lot and gotten really good at it, which is something that I would love to try to do in the future, but it just requires a lot of time, and usually my time is very fragmented, so.
Oh yeah, I understand that.
Probably mine is gonna be something like a gotcha game that I've idled on though, but I feel like that doesn't really count.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think like it makes like I feel like I can't dedicate myself to a game unless I'm playing alongside friends. And that was like a lot of my esports career stuff was like starting with friends
Right.
and then making like new friends. And then like we just went all like or the same friends even like we all like went all the way to the end to like the highest division. So,
Right. I've just never had. I think all of my friends, most of my IRL friends are normies, so they don't play a lot of games in that way. So it's been a lonely road.
we will grind Valorant
Hell
together.
yeah, let's do
We
it.
will grind Valorant.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Next question though is also a little off left field. If you could be any animal, which would you be?
Oh, without like the fear of like being like eaten.
Yeah, like it just
Okay,
because that you like that animal or you think it's cool, they have a cool lifestyle, whatever it is.
I'd love to be like a deep sea fish.
Whoa.
Like I'd love to be like, you know those like really cute squids? I forget what they're called.
We're talking about like the Dumbo squids.
Yes, yeah, that guy.
Those are pretty cute. I like those.
I like him. He's like a deep sea little dude.
Yeah.
And this guy, oh my god, this guy. This
Dumbo.
guy is great. Look at him.
Yeah, the Dumbo. Is that octopus? I guess. Yeah, the Dumbo octopus. Very cute. I think mine is pretty obvious from all my answers. Probably a dolphin.
Not dolphin.
I think I'd probably be a dolphin. Probably. The last person you DM'd besides me.
Besides you, yeah.
Mhm.
I think it was I think it was Kokone Senpai.
Mine is also Kokone or Mita.
I think yeah.
Right, but what
Yeah,
what did you guys DM? You don't have to like say the whole thing, but like, you know.
Oh, I was just
in
asking her.
Oh, I know what you were asking her because you asked me. I guess you can't mention that. But it's like a technical thing. We're asking her a question.
Yeah, but I can't mention that she said that she was gonna be my sugar mama. So she's gonna
very nice. You're a sugar mommy. Congratulations.
Yay! I did it.
You did it.
Yay! I win. Everyone loses.
I think Kokone and I were DMing about a collab, and Mita DM'd me her address because I have to send her some stuff.
Oh my god!
Yeah, she DM'd me.
I'm allowed to ask what you're sending her?
Oh no, I'm just sending her some TCG related stuff. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
Because we're gonna be doing like a TCG stream together soon, so. So excited. Next one though, maybe related. Who knows? What is the last argument you had?
I fought with Kokone in the DMs.
Also, what the fuck? I'm getting a call, and the caller ID says prison/jail.
What the fuck?
Who's calling me from jail? Do I need to pick this up? Do you think it's real? Do you think someone's really calling me from jail?
Maybe they're calling you to be like a witness or something.
Like, what if it's like their one call? Don't they get like one call?
Oh shit.
Who put me as their one call? No, there's no way.
You should probably pick it up just in case.
Well, they stopped calling, so.
Oh well, it's over. They lost their chance.
Goodbye. You're one call.
You're one call.
You called the wrong person.
Yeah, you chose the wrong person.
What the fuck? Who would be in jail?
They're trying to get a bail. They're trying to get a bail, and it's over.
Oh my god. All right. Well, hopefully that wasn't important. Anyway.
My last argument. I don't really argue with the thing.
I also don't argue.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really have anything. Like I've like been frustrated and stuff.
Yeah.
I haven't like argued with anything.
I also don't think I've argued with anyone in the last like 2 years.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I feel like I've been like just chilling.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I've been upset or frustrated about stuff, but like,
Yeah,
not,
definitely.
like, argue with someone.
Then how about the last dream you had that you remembered?
Oh shoot, I don't remember any of them. I think it's because they like happen,
Mm-hmm.
and I recognize it's a dream, so then everything else like just shuts down. And
Yeah,
like I don't care anymore.
I got a voicemail from jail.
From
Wait, give me a
jail?
second.
Oh shit. Okay, what did they say?
Is there a... Because you know how sometimes it gives you like a text-to-speech feature? Or speech-to-text feature? Is there a speech-to-text on this voicemail? How can I... Usually it gives me a text automatically with it, but... Nope. Should I listen? I'm scared.
Probably?
Give me a second, I'm gonna listen to it. It's probably a
Okay,
scam. I'm assuming it's a scam, but...
It's probably a scam, but like just in case like your friend got like jailed for some reason. Oh god. It's Coconut Sunday. She was tax evading. That's why she's gonna be my sugar mama. And now Coconut needs to be bailed. It's over. Coconut. The prisoner just wanted to call his favorite VTuber. He's on like death sentence. He's on like death row. It's like they give him like one final call on death sentence. It's like you can call one person. And he somehow found Leo's someplace. Like number.
Okay, well, it was like an actual prison apparently. According to the thing, it said the name of the prison. And it was like, your call will be monitored. But then it gave me a bunch of options like, if you would like to accept this call, press 1. If you don't want to accept this, or if you do not want to accept this call, please like hold for more options. It was like all like automated though, so I don't know.
Oh, that's
Whatever.
weird.
Good luck, whoever it is.
Fuck.
I feel like it's still a scam though. I don't know. It feels weird.
I don't think prisons just call like that and then put a voicemail.
Yeah, and the automated
I feel like there'd be a
voicemail?
lot
That's
more.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. Last stream you had that you remembered, you said you don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember any.
I also am not remembering any right now, but like I said, I dream about dolphins pretty often. I also dream about just waking up really often, and I also dream very often about chewing gum and it getting stuck in my mouth and me just pulling globs of gum out of my mouth like for an hour.
Oh, I understand that.
Really?
I think like no, I've had something like that before.
Oh my god.
I also have like dreams about like, you know, like my teeth shattering. I don't know. Like,
whoa! Your teeth
that's terrifying.
shattering? That's so fucking scary.
Yeah. Or usually before I have like a big event or a big exam coming up, I usually like dream about it the night before, and it usually makes me wake up randomly at like 4 in the morning or something when I really actually need to sleep for that day. But
I dream a lot about like going to school and then showing up and like it's like, oh Leo, you've been absent for 2 weeks because of something and I'm coming back, and then either one, I get lost and I can't find the class, or 2, I show up to the class and they're like, there's a test and I haven't studied for it and I haven't been to the class for 2 weeks, so I'm just like really stressed out. Like, I'm old. I haven't been to school in so long. Why do I have school dreams? I'm too old for school dreams.
I think like weirdly enough, I think it's because I like think too hard and I'm really anxious, but I actually like dream about like questions on the quiz.
Oh my god.
And like I'll like cognitively think about answers. So sometimes when I wake,
you're studying in your sleep. That's great.
It's crazy. And then sometimes I'll just wake up and I'll be like so in this part of the Krebs cycle, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is going on?
That's good. You're studying in your sleep. That's pretty impressive. I've never done that. My tests are all just jumbled things that I just interpret as tests. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm too stupid to study in my sleep.
I think
Next,
that's not normal
yeah.
though. So I don't think it's
No,
like
I don't think it's normal, but I think that's pretty cool. That's still helpful, you know? All right. Here's a invasive one. Longest you've gone without showering. Real answers only.
I think when I was younger, my family used to go camping a lot.
Oh.
And there would be like public showers, but they were fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Like
they were
filled
really
with filled with fucking sand, and there were like mosquitoes and bugs everywhere inside of it. Like, no man. So I I'd rather not.
Yeah.
So I think it was like 4 days.
Okay.
Like before we left and then we came back, so
I think I've gone 5 days. Just because. With no reason.
Oh, just it happened.
Yeah, just I got busy and then I keep losing my timing to shower. I don't like showering at night, so I just like I'll shower tomorrow, and then it just cycled into me not showering for 5 days. But I like I can do that like in the winter and it's like pretty okay. Like you won't see much of a change, but I cannot do that in the summer. It's just I'm like so nasty and I get sticky and whatever and my hair gets gross. But in the winter, like I could probably go so long without showering because it's just I don't need to. I mean, it'd be nasty, but you know.
No, I understand. I think like that kind of stuff like happened to me during like COVID, if anything.
Oh,
because I had like online courses.
Yeah.
So like I didn't have to go to school and stuff.
Right. You just kind of forget to shower and like you don't feel particularly gross, so you just exist.
Yeah. But I think I get irritated by having like oily hair, so.
I usually it's like if my hair starts getting oily, then I do shower. But I'm like very dry, so my hair doesn't get very oily very often.
Oh no, my hair does get oily. I think it's just because of the hair type I have. So.
Right. I am the fucking Sahara Desert, so I don't get oily unless it's the summer. Then I do get oily, and that's why I have to shower more often in the summer.
That's fair. That's fair.
Similarly, what's the longest you've gone without going out?
Oh god.
You're neat. You're neat.
Oh no, this is like actually bad because I actually genuinely don't know because of COVID.
Yeah, I think during COVID I also just didn't go out for like months on end.
Like months, yeah. So I had no obligation to go out because I didn't work. I only like had like online classes and stuff.
Okay,
and
well, how about outside of COVID though?
I guess okay, so it's kind of tough because because I've had like classes that are in person. So I guess like right outside of coming out of COVID when there was still a lot of online options and stuff.
Right.
Like I took a lot of those and I was literally at home for like a handful of months.
Oh wow.
Like I would say like 2.5 or something until a midterm. Where I had to like be proctored for that midterm, like in person, so
I think the longest I've gone is probably not that long. I would say COVID was definitely the longest, but outside of COVID, maybe like 2 weeks. But I get really stir crazy and I need to like go, and I can't function without going outside because I have to go to the supermarket and responsibilities and shit. So I've never just been able to afford to like not go outside. Yeah, but that's probably the closest.
I get babied, so
yeah, I mean, if you like live with your family, that's like, really nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're nearing the end here.
Nearing the
bad
end.
habit. What is a bad habit you have?
I guess we talked about this, but sucking at responding to people through text.
Oh yeah, I don't know if that would count that as a habit though.
Oh, I guess.
Let's talk more like habit. Like
I stare at the floor a lot.
You stare at the floor a lot?
Yeah. So like even like in person and even during stream when I get anxious, I start like looking down at the floor when I'm like talking about something I'm embarrassed about. Even like
Oh.
people, even like my regulars have started to notice that I do that a lot. But I do that in person a
Mm.
lot too. Like I do not look up when I'm walking. I look directly like diagonally to the floor, enough that I can see
Mm.
if someone's gonna be in front of me, but I don't have to make like accidental eye contact with people in the crowd. You know?
Oh, right.
So
I
yeah,
think
it usually happens when I'm anxious.
I don't have a lot of bad habits actually. Ironically, I would say that my bad habit is that I pick up other people's bad habits just because I get curious why they have them, and then I start doing them and I start copying them, and then I pick up the bad habit. But I'm really good about cutting habits cold turkey.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't have like I'm a very non-habitual creature. Like I'm not a creature of habit at
Oh.
all. I'm very like every day is a different day sort of thing.
Oh, I'm very much out of habit. Like
Oh,
I like
really?
consistency. So breaking
Mm.
consistency is very difficult for me. Unless like I really need to, like I will. Like I have enough
Mm-hmm.
like willpower that like if I know I need to, I will.
Right.
But if I can get away with it, I will. So
Yeah, I try to think if I have any other like bad habits that I can't help but to do.
I think you mentioned like standing up for people. Like I know that's like not like
Yeah, I guess it's not like a habit, like a physical habit, but yeah, no, that is a bad habit of mine for sure. Or like trying to
not even
fix people's
standing up for anyone.
problems.
Yeah. More so like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Definitely. How about a good habit that you have?
I think a good habit I have is I think it's like usually knowing how to pace myself. Like I procrastinate, which is like a bad habit, but the thing is like I know when to start when I need to.
Right.
Like how much time I need to complete something
Mm-hmm.
with like the resources I have. So
Mm-hmm.
a good habit is that I will get things done and I will know when to start for myself.
Right. I have that as well. I think that's a good one to do. I guess a good habit of mine is that I'm very honest. I don't know if that's a habit though, but if we're gonna count like standing up for people and stuff as a bad habit, I would say that a good habit I have is I'm very honest, and it can backfire on me sometimes, but in general, I think even things like, I will tell people like ahead of time, like, hey, like I just like people will be like, oh, I want to hang out. I'll just be like, hey, I'm just like not feeling up for it. I feel like that's a really good habit that I have for myself, where I can just kind of like be like, I'm just not feeling up for it. I'm tired. I'm gonna not hang out today.
Yeah. Like you feel like.
Yeah, and I stick up for myself too, or I like will be very honest about my opinions about things, and
You're like very genuine.
Yeah, I think that's a good habit of mine. Next one though is something you wish you were good at.
I wish. I wish I was like insane at singing. I think that's like like people who are like just crazy good.
Right, like Lofi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also just I was just, is that technically something good, like being good at something?
Yeah, I
wish
think
I
so.
was like, well, I was gonna say I also wish I was like flexible, but I don't know if that counts as being good at something.
Yeah, I could count that. You wish you were flexible. I wish I could. Someone mentioned it too. I wish I could dance. I think that's one thing that I'm just inherently really bad at, that I wish I were good at.
Yeah.
And then another thing that I wish I was good at. I mean, there's a lot of things I wish I was good at, but one thing that I think would have like really changed a lot of things for me is I wish I was better at art.
Oh. I feel like I could understand that because like when like I kind of taught myself it, like it was genuinely very handy in a lot of situations.
Next question though is something you envy about the other person.
Um. I admire your confidence. Like, I don't mean that in like a bad way. So that
No. I totally take that in a good way.
I think I'm just very like skittish and like shy at times. So the fact that you're just like able to like say things and just like like not look back at it,
right?
Or like just be very confident. Like obviously like I'm not self-conscious about like like physically, but
Sure.
more so like just being bold. I like admire being very bold because I'm very much not a bold person.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I'm also definitely super shy, but it's in a different way for sure.
Yeah.
And it's not really because of a lack of confidence per se. So I get that. I think there's a lot of things I envy about you. First of all, I envy your voice. I think you have a really cute voice.
I think you have like
sing,
a nice smooth one.
It's really cute. And I love cute girls, so I really think you are super cute. I also envy your ability to be really good at one thing. I feel like you're really good at that. Like even like art too, the fact that you like taught yourself. I feel like you're just like you'll pick something and you're like, I'm gonna be good at it, and then you'll just fucking do it. And I think that's like insane, and that's like really admirable and something that I really envy, and I wish that I could be like that as well.
Well, I feel like you're also very good at things. Like you said that you're very passionate, which can very easily translate into just...
I'm passionate, but I think that's all I am. It's just passion. Like I'm passionate, and then like that's it. Like I get really excited about it, but I don't ever like really get good at things. I like learn things and I get good enough at things to where I can like hold my own, but I'm not ever like an expert at anything. Or like my passion will wane, or I'll like switch passions, Yeah. All right. Next question. We're nearing the end here is, what did you want to be when you grew up? When you were younger?
When I was younger, I wanted to be an astronaut.
My sister also wanted to be an astronaut. That's so funny.
Or a detective.
Isn't that such a weird career choice that like schools teach you? Like,
yeah, it's so
you
like
know what you could be when you grow up? An astronaut. Like no one.
Yeah, not like no one even knows what astronauts do. Like no one actually talk about it. But I think astronaut or detective.
Detective is cute. I wanted to be a singer, which is, lines up.
Yeah.
Next one is a question that you suggested, is the best advice you have gotten.
I forget how this goes. It was something about like... It's something like kindness is earned, not just given. I think that falls in line with like... just like the whole like, not just letting everyone like step on me or whatever.
Right. I think that's a good one.
I think so.
One that I think I've said this on stream before, but one of the best advice that I've gotten, and like I said, I don't like to ask for help very often, but one of my friends just said like, you have to like give people, what did he say? It was like something in the line of like, allow people to help you, because some people are driven by their ability to help others. Like, and I was like, oh shit, you're right, because like that's what it is for me. But I think I just never thought about it like the other way, and I always felt bad about asking people for help, or I always felt guilty or whatnot. And he was like, you should allow people the benefit of helping you, because for some people that is what allows them to feel alive and whatnot. So I thought that was really good advice. Next question. is the most out of character thing that you've done? I believe this was your question as well.
Man, I chose this question, but I don't even know the answer. Fuck. Oh my god. It's hard to say.
I think
well, I'm
for
trying to
me, maybe this will help you. I kind of thought of one. Is I've like had like I've had like one of those like I'm just gonna be like a fucking baby, and I just like was like I want this, like half as a joke, but it was very out of character, with like my really close friends, and I kind of like did the whole like, I just want to let me do this, you know, like I think it was like, yeah, it was like something, and I think it was like going to Disneyland or something, and I was just like, I just want to go to, can we just please go to Disneyland? And I was just like threw a whole baby tantrum about going to Disneyland, and yeah, that was like half as a joke, but it was very out of character. We did go. We went as a
You
group,
did
it was
go.
great. Yeah.
I think I think sometimes the most out of character thing I've like done is like because usually I'm like very like conserved and pretty shy, but like I know that I've like with one of my friends, I bother her all the time. Oh my god. She's like like I always like joke with her, but like I always joke with her by like I think I talked about this on stream at some point, but she's like in some of the same classes as me, and like we've known each other for like a very long time. So randomly like during classes, I will just like randomly like turn to her like whenever they say like, oh, find a partner doing this or whatever. I'll be like hey baby girl. And like I remember like one time I don't even know what I said, but I remember like dropping like a pickup line of sorts to her, and she was like, what the fuck?
She's like, who are you?
She's like, oh my god.
That's really funny. Well, we gotta get Sue Riz.
Sue Riz. Oh my god.
Gonna get a full Sue Riz stream. So I'm looking forward to it. The second to last character we have, or question we have, because I was reading it, is a character you've wanted to be. And it can be, I think we kind of talked about it. It can be like a character you've like mimicked or imitated, or just like a character you really admired or something. Could be when you were younger.
Funnily enough, the reason why like Oran High School Host Club is because growing up, I know I'm like very like shy now, but I actually was growing up. I was actually very unfiltered with my opinions. I'd state things very bluntly and everything, and I just like. You know, over time I learned that people do not like things being stated like completely and utterly unfiltered blunt.
Right.
But I think like a good example of that I like, you know, always like resonated with was Haruhi. I feel like there's just a lot of traits that we always like each share, which is kind of really funny.
That's
like
cute.
She also has like a fear of like thunderstorms and stuff, which is what
yeah,
like,
she does.
Yeah, which was, you know, what really like, you know, resonated with me, and just like the way she acts and stuff. So it's kind of looking like back on myself, especially since it's like an old anime, and it was like one of the first ones I watched. So.
Oh, really? Character I've wanted to be. Trying to think. I think there's a lot of like idol-like characters that I've wanted to be like, and I've really looked up to, and there's a lot of just cool characters that I've looked up to, but I don't know if I can think of one that I like really like wanted to be. Maybe like a Pretty Cure character.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them was, she's like also like a waifu for me, but Itsuki from Pretty Cure. She's Cure Sunshine. She's like really, really cool. And a lot of her journey is like her coming to terms with the fact that she's like really masculine, but she likes cute things and like that's okay. And that really resonated with me a lot too. Yeah, she kind of got to like find herself through that. So
Yeah.
All right, the last question is not really a question, but since we're at the end here, do you have anything you'd like to say to your fans, to your chat?
Thank you guys so much for tuning in, of course. I appreciate you guys being here. I guess, you know, with all questions, as I've learned stuff about myself, I hope you have also questioned yourself and maybe learned a thing or two about yourself as well. Lots of questions, so come on, there had to be like at least one thing you thought about really hard for yourself.
Hopefully.
Yeah. And thank you to all the Palkeries as well.
Yeah.
For being very sweet and letting me into Lyra's stream, treating us very nicely and everything. But yes, thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you guys all. I guess my section here is, if you're a Palkery and you haven't subscribed to Siri already, what the fuck are you doing? Get on it right now. She does some really awesome content, and she's a true gamer. Probably, besides Lofi, maybe the most gamer in all of VNU. Like Lofi and Siri are like our top tier gamers, so definitely check them out. Be sure to check out the WWE stream if you haven't already too. She put a lot of effort into that. And you can watch me fight a bunch of the other girls too, so it's pretty funny. And a girl and the gamer, they're not real. Thank you guys again for all the memberships and the super chats and whatnot today. I will try to get to all of those on a different stream, but I really appreciate it. And I appreciate all the support throughout. I hope you guys had fun with the 100 questions. Like Suri said, I hope you learned a thing or two about yourself, but also about us. Hopefully that was insightful and fun. Yeah. And hopefully we'll hang out again soon with Suri. Maybe next time on Suri's channel.
Oh, perhaps.
Yeah. We definitely should play more Valorant. Heck yeah.
Bonding experience.
The tomorrow is our big VR collab.
It is.
It is. So everyone's gonna be streaming it, so you can go check out everyone's channels. You can do holodecks or something if you want to watch everyone at once, because everyone will be having a different POV. So that should be pretty exciting and crazy. If you want a better holistic view, probably don't watch my stream because it'll be lots of me just being motion sick, but well, hopefully it's okay either way. So we'll see you guys tomorrow for the VR stream. Yeah, and thank you guys so much.
Yeah,
thank you Suri for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah,
thank you for
finally
having
got to collab.
I know, finally we gotta again sometime.
Yes, for sure.
Yes.
On your channel next time. So we'll see you guys next time. And Liotsu.
Yes, Suri. Bye bye.
Bye. Where the heck is my ending screen? Okay, there it is. Bye.
Bye.